I'm keeping an eye on the Foxhole stats, dude. The Wardens have taken Terminus, and they've taken most of Reavers. And they've taken Salt Caps, reset that, so the pub in Salt Caps has gone down. Terminus had a pub, so that's gone down. Dude, we were hoping to have at least 10 pubs on our long way down pub crawl. If things stay as they are, the max we get now is, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I know Woodbine got reset as well. So no, there's only 6 pubs available. Fudge. Oh my god. What do we do? I need to come up with some other ideas. I didn't make the quiz yesterday as well. I forgot to make the quiz. I'll do that tonight before I go to bed. My liver is thanking the wardens, yeah. Probably. Probably. Yeah. Hello, Rasky. Good day to you, my friend. How are you? Duty calls. Good day, good day. Today is a full slacking stream. Oh, don't say that. It makes me sound so lazy. I ain't no slacker. I work hard, man. I worked hard yesterday putting in. I made a load of YouTube videos yesterday. I've got my brand new Kriegsmarine build order up, and deep dive. I don't normally go in and re-edit my stuff. You know, normally what I do, like when I edit a video, I normally just do it once, and then and that's good enough. But lately, I felt like I need to make sure, I want to, make sure I get everything right and do it well. But yeah, I think it's important to do that. But at the same time, it's like I am putting a lot of effort. I feel it's funny because I feel like I'm putting in way more effort now in the last year to my to content creation and streaming in general than I have ever. And yeah, it's just funny because it's just like, you put in all the effort in and maybe not seeing the results you want to see. But I mean, I think it's more of a case of the fact that Code 3 is not very popular at the moment, sadly. I was saying the other day that my videos used to always get 10k views easily. With Code 2 being in the peak of Code 2, easily getting 10, 20k views a video. Now I'm barely breaking 5k on any of my videos, if that at all. Yeah, so it's very disheartening, but I will keep persisting because it is something that I enjoy doing. So we will keep going. And as long as a few of you guys still enjoy the content, that's the main thing. And it's something I'm still passionate about. Just hope that yeah, when Dawn of War 4 comes around, everything goes well. Gaming Zone, hey man, love your DOS? What? Ooze? Rusky says, I tried Call to Arms Gate to Hell, and oh my god, I love this game, depth of it, but I'm still... Yeah, to be honest, dude, the PvP aspect is kind of like just custom lobbies only. For me personally, I just play the conquest and stuff, which is fun enough as it is, but I would like that game to have a good competitive PvP scene with ladders and or match, but it doesn't exist sadly. It's too niche. I also yesterday made a brand new video that I've never done before on my channel before, and I'm gonna see if it's gonna be popular. It actually took me a lot longer to edit and get together than I normally would have thought. But we'll see if it's popular. That video is coming out tomorrow. Just setting up the stream, guys, and everything. Just bear with me a minute while I do that, all that kind of stuff. And today is Training Tuesday, so if you guys want to get your replays reviewed for Code 2 or Code 3, please pop them in my Discord and we'll go through them. We'll just have a look to see if anyone's popped any today. What do we have here? We've got Tim's replay. 4v4 as Brits with a last-minute comeback. That might be viewable. That was last week, but there hasn't been an update since last week, so that one should be viewable. And then we have Kwee with another replay as well on Co 3. Man, I really should I should start really making more Dawn of War 4 videos, I think. I need to stop making so many Co 3 videos. They're just not pulling in the views. I'm just looking through my analytics at the moment. But not a single one of my Co 3 videos has reached 10k views in forever. The last time I got, okay, it was my reaction analysis to the Endure and Defy thing, which got 13k views, but yeah, dude, none of them have. Oof. Right, right back. Starting in a second, guys. So yeah, while I'm AFK for a minute, make sure to get your replays in, and we'll go and review them and give you guys feedback. Ms. Agrippa says, I really enjoy your videos reacting to new battle group trailers. Oh, thanks, dude. You enjoy that? Right back. Hey guys. Hey Adventure Trump. Yuki Chiba, what's going on? Getting comfy. Seen over 2 seconds. Oh, what am I sitting on? It's in my old coat. Oh man, it's cold. Oh, problem in winter. It's so cold, boys. Hello. There we go. Oh. How are you all doing? Welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome back. Hope everyone's having a good day. Hey, RS Nuke, how you doing? Hi, mate. A few years ago, you lost me a 10 million RuneScape bet. Oh, God, are you still bringing that up? I do remember someone, and maybe I guess that was you that kept on going on about that RuneScape bet. I didn't. Nintendo man, how you doing? Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing? Welcome back. I don't. Unfortunately, I'm not. I can't control your betting habits, and therefore I'm not. You're not entitled to a refund from myself. You'll have to bring that up with your brother. Right then, so let's see if we've got any. I mean, who still plays RuneScape these days, though? It's still old, right? It's such an old game now. I used to play it many years ago. That being said, though, I did look at it like half a year ago and thought maybe want to give it another go again because it's childhood nostalgia. But then I thought I'll just be wasting so much time playing it. It's really popular. Why did I lose? Well, I'm just not good enough. I'm a noob. I'm a scrub. Not good, man. Sorry. Yeah, there's quite a few of RuneScape. There's the old school RuneScape. There's the more modern one, but I think most people still play the old one because the old one's just classic, you know. Are you still playing RuneScape these days, Nuke? I got shagged. Fucking hell. What the fuck? I don't think that's possible. Dude, what an adjective. Oh, maybe giggle. Right then, let's see. Right, let me see if is Tim here. Let me add Tim. Tim, are you here? And also is Queequee here? Queequee, are you here? See. Yes, mate. You're going for 200 million sailing XP. You're going to be top 2. Oh, dude, good for you, man. Do I play? Yo, if I played RuneScape more, like a Nuke, would you watch more? Do I become a RuneScape main? Yeah, I did hear about sailing being added, but yeah, I couldn't really care about sailing. I'm your longest serving fan, but perhaps I tune in more. Are you though? Are you the longest? Well, we can determine that. We have mod mode, and I can figure these things out. Account? Okay, you've been following me since June 17th, 2014. That is a long time. Previously subbed for 2 months, but the message history only goes far back as 2025. Well, actually today, actually. That means that you haven't commented in the chat in a good few years because the message history does go back a few years, and message history was only recent, I guess, only added in the last few years. Unless he's been a mega lurker. If I check someone like Vaki's message history, his message history will go back. Well, actually, Vaki's only been following me since 2015, so actually Nuke is following me longer than Vaki. Oh my god. I only need to comment for your money back. You're not getting. Why you gotta keep asking me for your for money? I had no say in this. I did not. Vaki's slacking by the sounds of it. He's your biggest fan, not your chats. Well, we do have Code 3's biggest fan here. Should we have a look at Code 3's uh, biggest fans history? Let's have a look here. Look here. What does it say? What does it say here? I'm a new Twitch Andy. So they got three. Let's go back. What was his first comment? I do like doing this. I like exposing my viewers. When they first checked out the stream. Oh, okay. So Code 3's biggest fan was watching me January 13th, 2023. So he's been here for a couple of years. And he said, you can't type hello in chat. Try it. Another great Lelic patch. Against the Storm is great. Code 3 is better. Only crybabies on Reddit prefer Code 2. Stormgate gonna pop off, says Code. Stormgate gonna pop off. Oh, dude. That's funny. Short Kings rise up. Too soon. It's co-saved. We must send Hands to jail. Stop him. What was I doing in 2024? Shit. I would like all the OP abilities. Days since last Reddit meltdown about Hands too. Yeah, that's true. It still is the case, to be honest. Hmm. Using AAR. That's funny. Emperor's got too many messages. It takes too long to go back to Emperor's initial history. I think we did do it the other day, didn't we? There should be a way to just instantly scroll to the top. I have to just scroll, and it takes forever to go all the way up. Yeah, I can't be bothered to scroll that long. It was just being. Yeah, that was what. Yeah, you just insulted me. Hold the page. Oh, high up button. Oh, yeah, that's what I need to do. Who else do we have here? Anyone else in chat want to get their message history exposed? Vengetron. Oh, let's find about Vengetron. Vengetron's message history. 2016. The thing is, Vengetron watches most streams, so I'm not gonna be able to. Like, we're still in October. It's gonna take so long. Oh, he's mentioning that he had 3 boiled eggs. Hans scams me for $4.99 a month. Okay. Oh my god. I just had creams and cucumber sandwich. I just got some Parma ham. I've got a dairy. Yo, Vegetron just keeps telling us about what he eats. Oh yeah, Vegetron's just like, yo, here's what I ate today. Uh, That, and he's playing Dawn of War 2 Elite mod. Benchon's chat history is full of food and oh yeah, he does his jokes, doesn't he? See what else. It won't let me scroll further. Let's take... Hands, I just said melt your eyes. What? I could see in the dark? What's the max follow age? I think he was he's 2016, August 2016. Nuke is probably the longest person in chat at the moment. Fearon is currently not following me. Wait, what? What? Oh. Helping Hands is not following Helping Hands. You can't follow yourself. Okay. Oh, what have we got? Leslie Drac. Let's look at Leslie Drac's one. Right, we ready? Leslie Drac's history. Go. Guys, ready? Leslie Drac's history. He's only got 508 messages, so we might be able to get to the beginning of Leslie Drac's history. Here we go. Oh, 2022. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Howdy, Hansy. How goes the war? Frostpunk in space. That must have been when I was playing Ixion. Don't forget to build the Darwin science ship. Play with the right hand on head. Do I miss some of the good old Co-1 days? Yeah. How much? Very helpful viewer, Leserdrak. Helpful subscriber. He's giving everybody, adding people and answering people's questions. Playthroughs the Germans. Leserdrak is a very civilized individual by the looks of his comment history. We're just scrolling through it right now. Leserdrak, stop saying howdy. He said how? Yeah. What was it? What was his first comment today? You can try mine. Yeah. Did he stop saying howdy? Why did he stop saying howdy? Oh, he went hello. Morning. Hello. He's using different different greetings. Handsy and tech issues, almost like peanut butter and jelly jam. Okay. It mostly because Handsy really said hello back. Ah, I didn't. I said hello. I won't. If I'm in the middle of a game, I probably won't say hello because I'm too busy focusing on trying to play the match. You know how it is. All right. What has Swites just commented? Oh, he's only got 8 messages. Oh, 8 messages, but he did start watching in 2023. You can farm it versus bots. At least they didn't do Dawn of War 3 again. Merry Christmas. No. I think the Polish boys are the weakest. Overall, how do you feel about the addition of the breach mechanism in Co 3? I'm pretty sure I answered that when you answered it. Asked the question, yeah? He was last here 10 days ago. Ooh. But welcome back, Sweats. Anybody else? Anybody else I haven't done in chat yet? Okay. We'll do this again later. I enjoy going through people's chat history. And You did. I don't like Twitch. I watch on you. Yeah, that's the thing that Twitch does better. I don't think you can go and check people's chat history on YouTube, right? Or at least if you can, I don't know how to do it. Right, let's just see if the guys responded on the co-replay section. Oh no, they haven't. Oh, you can? Oh, okay. Am I China or no China? Honey? What? I am English. We'll have to check to see how I see someone's. We've got Rasky. Can we look at Rasky's message history? Channel activity of Rasky. Oh yeah, we can. We can. Hang on. But is it just for that chat? Is it every day? Oh, chat messages in the past year. Here we go. Was Rasky's first comment, that 40k background goes hard. Love the dedication, mate. Keep it up and stay hydrated. Oh, that's always good. Where's my water bottle? Oh, I left my water bottle in the house. Shit. Not good. Not good. Right then, so since we don't have everyone's replays ready to go to start with, I mean, I guess we could go through the guy like Tim. I know Tim's watches the channel frequently. I'm not sure about Kwikwi. He's quite new, so I think I'll do Tim's one. And if Tim can watch it back later on, I guess, and then we can we'll do Tim's replay. I do want to prioritize people that are here though in chat. All right, documents. Switch the scene over. Right, what am I looking for? My games, Co3, playback, and throw the file in here. Stunk. There we go. All right, we're watching Tim's perspective here. I still remember the good old days with Hans, Rogers, and Beaver. You mean Pounder? Rogers and Pounder. Rogers and Beaver. You're thinking of like Beaver and Butthead or whatever that show is. I've never seen it, but I think. Oh, dude, Rogers and Beaver. That's funny. Was it Beavis or whatever? Rogers and Beaver. La says Schwerd. Thank you very. I always love watching your content. Thanks so much for watching, dude. Cheers. If you're watching and you're saying hello from Germany, thank you for tuning in, dude. If you are watching on the vertical format, you can watch on horizontal, which I probably would recommend. I'm just going to post a link in there for you. If you are interested in still watching the stream today, I will link you the proper way to watch, and it's pinned to the chat there. Right, so what are we doing here then, lads? What is the plan right now? Okay, we're doing replay. Fantastic. Okay, so we're going to be giving you feedback on your match. I guess the music just quiet in the background here as we do this. Right, are we all ready? I haven't actually uploaded any of these kind of like replay sessions to YouTube. I've just kind of left them as like the streams. I don't know if people will be interested in me giving feedback on other people's matches as like content. I think I've got enough content anyway as it is. But if you guys think it would be a good idea to put these kind of feedback sessions on YouTube as like another source of content that you guys might want to see there as standalone videos, then do let me know. Every time, yeah, it's something weird. Like, I don't know why, but my OBS... I need to like redo every OBS scene and fully reinstall it. I think there's something just wrong with my transitions. My favorite faction, it would be the Africa Corps, the DAC. Okay, are we ready, everybody? Let me just go live on the TikTok now that we're actually doing something, because flag sound is very intense. It's supposed to be like, I guess it's supposed to be somewhat intense, but not like crazy. All right, we good, everybody? Here we go. Well, guys, here we are. We're going to be watching Tim's replay here. He submitted it about a week ago, and we're going to give him feedback. He wants to know how we can improve, so that's what we're going to be doing today. And we'll look at Tim's perspective. He's playing Brits here. What commanders he's got? Air and Sea, Heavy Armor, and Indian Artillery. Game audio is not playing. Now it should be. Oh, I think the audio is broken. I think. Hang on. Should have tested this before starting. There we go. Should be fine now, hopefully. Everything good, guys? Audio-wise? We good? So Tim's going for the double sapper opening here. Followed up by a section. What are we, some pleb? Oh, dude.
Infantry section trained and ready.
You know me, guys. Sometimes I check stuff, sometimes I don't. Mostly because I just forget to.
What Jerry's is ours?
Hello, Elite Squeak.
Can we blow it up now?
I will be taking any questions about on-map artillery units and emplacements in SimCity Gaming you might have. My favourite. My max ELO, I am at the top of the leaderboards. Yeah, I'm like Challenger rank.
We're all tore up. Taking fire.
So if you guys want any feedback on your replays, feel free to give me them.
Job done. Position's ours.
I've also won tournaments and stuff in the past. So I like to think I'm pretty good at company heroes. So we're just looking at Tim's gameplay here. We're giving him feedback. So far, he's capping well, pushing as soon as he caps, bringing out new squads straight away. Pressuring the cutoff is important here, which I think he's going to do. He might have just seen a split second of squad then. I did see him for a very brief moment, something there. All right, coastal selection is spotted. Guess he's worried about a machine gun being nearby, but I think he's just going to go for the cap. It's kind of good to be a bit cautious. Don't want to walk straight into a machine gun. Oh. Okay, so now he's kind of being double teamed. He needs to try and choose his targets here. Okay, so you've got the decap. Would be a good idea to pull these squads to here and fight this one PG away from this machine gun, which is what you're doing. Good. Focus that this section should be getting involved in the fight. Yeah, as it's backing away here, it's not being involved in the fight, and it needs to stay in that fight, I think. The MG's too far away to do anything here. But pulling away to this area is good. Now, you need to get your section a bit closer to be able to get in retaliate some shots here. But you got a good decap going on the point. There was a sniper there as well. Sapper squad flanking round. But, yeah, with the sniper in play here, you can't really do much with this sapper squad. Probably best to retreat it because he's just going to take casualties from that sniper. So here, you've kind of like had two of your sappers retreated. You now need to probably disengage from this fight. Staying in this fight's bad. Yeah, you're kind of outnumbered now. And, yeah, you're going to lose. So as soon as those two sapper squads had backed away, I'd have just rotated back and linked up with my teammate. Here, you're staying in the fight. This is the wrong thing to do. You're losing. You're taking a losing engagement. You're not really doing any damage to your opponent in return, and you run the risk of losing the squad and retreating to maybe the sniper or the PGs focusing it down here. So yeah, here you lost so many manpower casualties there, and now your teammate is completely unsupported because you've been completely routed off the field, and now he's probably going to get double teamed himself. So. Though, to be fair, though, he's just kind of camping. He could have probably helped you out with a machine gun. But, it was your own fault, though, for sticking in that engagement. You had an opportunity to back away, link up with your teammate, and wait for more reinforcements here. Yeah, this guy's just going to give the Axis team machine guns this game. I can feel it. Yeah, here goes the first machine gun about to be stolen. but because you're completely off the field, you're not there to help him at all. So if someone does really suck and they're their teammate, you still kind of want to be nearby that you can give them some help. Here, because you're off the field, he's stolen one machine gun. Your teammate's going to be losing his side of the map pretty quickly here, and then your cutoff's going to be pressured.
We've lost the sector to the enemy.
He's going to lose his scout as well now as well. So, your fuel, you could potentially think about teching up, I think, right? This squad's just sitting idle here for no reason.
Sector lost.
I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to, like, hide the squad here. Hopefully he pushes in, he overextends, you get a good flank going in. But you're kind of not doing anything. I mean, your teammate's going to continuously lose squads if you just sit back and not do anything, so you need to do something. Remember, you can use your section with the recce section to drop a flare in case you're worried about running into a machine gun that might be over here, because we do know that the coastal player had a machine gun from somewhere. There's a stumble on the field now as well. Okay, there's the machine gun. Yeah, second machine gun. So this squad's just gone straight into machine gun, and this could have been avoided had your recce section been pushed forward. You drop the flare in the sky first to spot it. You might, it looks like you're going to get the pick on that Panzer Pioneer, which is great, but this squad's just dead and will have to be forced back, unless you can get a rifle grenade on it.
Royal Engineers out of contact.
Which you are doing, which is important.
Has our victory point.
So that's good, but still, like, again, you took a lot of damage on this squad. 2 guys are dead. Could have done that a lot better had your recce section been with you. You've cashed both. This is quite a heavy investment into caches this early on. So this is what, 400 manpower into caches, which you need to get your get another unit, get your Humber out really here to start helping against all this infantry.
Infantry taking losses here.
Yeah, pushing forward, not flaring, checking the danger. You lose 2 guys off the field again. Your teammate's now isolated on his own, and because you've invested so much manpower into caches, you've got less units on the field. So yeah, it's just going to be getting worse and worse for you on this side. Steve the Mean, thank you very much for 10 months, dude. Cheers, buddy.
Post is done. Call in what you need.
Yeah, this is a disaster at the moment, really. I mean, green is terrible, but Tim, you are also playing terrible as well.
The enemy has 300 points remaining.
So what's this guy done? Yeah, he decrewed the LEIG, but loses a whole airborne squad. Not a good trade. LEIG can easily just be recrewed. He's still not teched up. 32 fuel in the bag. Probably to do with your own machine gun, to be honest, as well here.
Where is that insulting bastard? We're all tore up. Grenade! Move!
Grenade coming in.
Awaited orders. Oh, bugger me!
We've lost contact with our sappers.
Dude, you lost us. The second sapper squad you lost as well. What's the Brit equivalent on the Axis side? Like what? Of what you're referring to, Flyboy? What equivalent of what?
A victory point is being overrun.
Quick as you like.
The flare is a free thing to keep lobbing up into the sky. It doesn't cost you any resources, I'm pretty sure, to use the flare. It's just got a fairly long cooldown. And every time you go into a fight, you want to be revealing the enemy front line so you know how to deal with the MGs and see what they're positioned. A rifle grenade here would be good. Clumped up. Okay, that was good. Good opportunity to steal it as well.
The beggars are threatening a victory
Still
point.
machine gun over here. You gonna take this? But you're trying to, I think. Okay, good.
Come on.
Didn't need to retreat. Why did you retreat then?
Under enemy control.
The MG could have set up on this point, covered this area, and then your 3-man squad could have then started capturing this fuel point. Why did you retreat? There wasn't a need to retreat just then.
Hold them here.
To reinforce, yeah, but like if you can get the cap on a fuel point, well, you can. You can like if overwhelming enemies show up, right? You could just then retreat, right? But at the moment, I'm seeing all the Axis forces seem to be situated on the left-hand side, from what I can see. So it's unlikely there's anyone over here. And if we turn the fog of war off, let's just play it for a quick second. We can see that, yeah, this fuel point is completely exposed. You could have easily captured that. Potentially even, I probably wouldn't have gone for the manpower point, because if you decap it and then you have to retreat past this whole army, that would have been a bad idea. But capping this is pretty safe, even with a 3-man squad, because your retreat path is fairly safe, because you know your retreat path is safe, because you've got vision over this whole area, right? You've also got vision over here, so you know nothing's going to come around and intercept you. So it was totally fine for you to try and get the cap on that fuel point there.
CWT truck rolling in now.
You say you're too cautious, but you then don't use your flare at all. Oh, like it's the first time you've used it. Okay, so I mean this is good here. So you've used the flare. You now know it's safe to capture this fuel point, but this squad's now sitting back and not doing anything. Why? You've just checked that the area's clear. As soon as the flag goes up, you see it's clear. Instantly move in and start capturing. You can't delay. Good opportunity for another rifle grenade here on the side, or maybe trying to focus the Vet 1 PG retreating. You didn't bother trying to focus it. That would have been something I would have tried to focus here. Good dodge, but you know, jump back into cover. You're fighting out of cover here. Why are you fighting out of cover? You've got light. You can go straight back onto the green cover or get into light cover. Obviously, green cover is better, but why are you fighting out of cover? Push your squad back in. You dodge the grenade. Get back straight back into the point and deny it to stop him decapping the point. This is risky, bringing up your CMP truck in this whole area. You know, this point in the game, 12 minutes in, you should expect maybe an 8-rad or any kind of vehicle might come barreling down this road. You've got nothing. If anything like a vehicle was to show up, there's nothing to protect this CMP truck right now. So risky. You should always be having infantry units or some kind of forces in front of it to make sure it's safe. Here, on its own, it's so vulnerable. Gotta be careful with the Humber pushing in like this. Again, you haven't swept the area for mines. This Stummel can do the blinding shot on you, so you gotta be careful about that. You got any sweepers nearby?
Bloody machine gun! Get out of his range! He's dead!
Again, I don't like getting a pack gun can shoot you through the fog of war here. You can't see it. You're pushing through aggressively into an area where you haven't got vision. You've also now exposed. Look, I can see something rolling through the fog of war is going to come up behind you here. Yep. It was a martyr. Luckily for you, it missed the shot, but it's probably going to kill you on a follow-up. Good use of smoke, though, to blind the martyr. But, you know, again, you put yourself in a bad situation then because you pushed too far forward. You know, you want to make sure you got a straight line of reverse. Here, you went up there, so then you had to curve and rotate, and that gave the grenadiers enough time to get Faust on you. So always make sure you've got a clean line of reverse. You can go straight back. Don't put yourself in a situation where your vehicle has to stop and turn, or you know, because that'll slow it down trying to back away from a threat.
Contact with the bloody enemy! Orders complete!
AT rifles open up on the.
The victory point has been overrun.
Okay, this is too risky now because you're trying to be greedy and trying to get another volley on finishing off the Stummel. But there's two PGs there. Both 6-man squads with LMGs. This is such a low health squad, you're going to risk losing this. So this is you being greedy. You should, you know, as soon as that first volley wasn't enough to kill it, you should have instantly retreated. But again, you're lucky here he's not focusing. These guys are just walking by. He hasn't actually told them to focus fire this squad. If he had done, I'm pretty sure he probably would have killed this unit. So you're very lucky, very fortunate he didn't bother to focus fire that squad. Here would be a good opportunity for your Humber to go here and shoot these guys, you know. If you push him here, you can attack, and if you need to retreat, you can reverse this way back, or this way straight back kind of thing.
Royal Engineers trained and ready to go.
Maybe drop the... Oh, you need to be Vet 1, I think, to drop the mark down. Probably focus the threat, yep. The PGs are the threat here because these guys aren't suppressed, so you want to try and maybe hit those guys. I wouldn't chase with the Sapper squad. Not sure why you're chasing with this, dude. Waste of a Sapper squad right here. Again, wrong side of cover. Okay, Nebelwerfer for coming in. I'll try and scatter from this position. You're not really reacting to it. You're walking into it as well. Back these guys up to here so they can get healed. They're low. Again, they're out of cover. You'll fight the green cover right here to utilize, but once again, you're sat straight out open on the road. Why? You also got them both clumped up on top of each other. So, Tim, why are you not using cover? Do you not know cover areas around here? Like, what's your excuse for not using cover? Do not push this squad into the fight. It's already low. You need to back it up and get it healed before you push it back in the fight. But flaring was the right play. You now got vision for your 6-pounder to start opening up and hitting some of these vehicles here. This guy's not paying attention at all. Yeah, well, I don't know. Again, such a low health squad. Yeah, didn't need to hard retreat then. You drop in the artillery, okay, fair enough, but then just soft pedal back, walk back away to your med truck. Okay, there is an Obiche now on the that's the first time an Obiche is fired. So now you want to clear this whole area. You need to relocate everybody here away from this area. Bring your maybe your machine gun back around the back here. Careful, if you reverse through this area, you're likely to get killed by the Obiche, but you lose it. You lost your Humber there. Once again, because you get lack of vision. You've pushed that forward when you had no vision, so you don't know what threats are there, and then you've lost the unit. But if you haven't got the vision, don't use the Humber in an area where it's likely to get killed and shot through the fog of war by a nasty vehicle. You could have had the Humber rotate round to the top here and help it kill this infantry. Yet you had it here with no vision in front of it. You know, doesn't make much sense. You could have had the opportunity to rotate round the other way.
Avenge your brothers. Fight to the last man.
All these guys sat idle in base as well. Push them out, get them healed up. Maybe it might be a good idea to make a forward retreat point here. Maybe that is the forward retreat point. And put your ambulance there. Or, I mean, risky probably making this a forward retreat point now because the Obiche's on the field. But that's going to hurt you. You've got Indian artillery, so you could get your own artillery to counter barrage maybe the Obiche potentially. But you kind of just want some straight off map to bombard that, to be fair. So yeah, you've picked this commander, and you've not really benefited from it at all at the moment. So not I guess the best choice if you're not going to get either Gurkhas out or get even your artillery down. So here we have a nice recon plane being used by your teammate. We can see there's bazookas, there's weapons everywhere on the ground. 6-pounder should be rotating to look left here to cover your teammate's Hellcat, but it's just sat here still looking this way.
Territory lost.
There's a big bombing run coming in here. So why are you sitting back right now? Why are you... Yeah, every one of your units is just sleeping. Apart from this one unit here.
Crusader cruiser finished.
So, sappers should be sat here in green cover firing from here. These guys are not in any cover. You'll actually win this fight as long as you don't eat a grenade. Maybe jump in the building here, give yourself vision of this area.
Time!
This is where it might be good to have a Stewart, so you can use the Stewart command mode for vision. Push the MG too far forward. So the MG didn't need to be that close to engage those PGs. It could have been sat maybe on the Humber wreckage and still shot the PGs, but you got it too far forward. So the Panzer Grenadiers could have easily just, lobbed the grenade onto it before they got suppressed. So bad MG usage. Not reacting to Nebelwerfer fire.
Yeah, we're ready. Report. One of our anti-tank guns is gone.
All done here.
Careful rushing this forward like this again. Once you put this again, so risky. A pack gun or like AT could easily kill this. You've got no vision over this area. The Humber, the Martyrs are right there. They are in range of this.
Anything they need from the enemy.
There's your £6. Oh yeah, recrew it. Why not just recrew it with your ability? You can recrew the vehicle instead. You could have brought it close, used the recrew ability, and had the £6 to help you kill the Martyrs just now.
Forward with haste. The enemy has only 250 points left.
This is really bad. No smoke, just diving straight forward onto the machine gun, not backing your Crusader away or your vehicle, so you're just going to get grenaded to hell now.
Engine bollock! He's dead! Infantry taking losses here!
Yeah, I mean, I think we're going to leave it here, Tim. I think you just need, it's just so many of the basics you're just doing really badly, I'm afraid. I'm sorry, dude. Like, I think you need to get the basics. Unfortunately, I don't really care if you come back. It's like, you need to get these basics right. You need to work on everything, unit positioning, making sure to flare when you're pushing forward, not taking risks, recrewing the right thing. Too many units just AFK, not using combined arms, no mines down also as usual, on your flanks, so units could come around by the back and potentially punish you here. But yeah, honestly, I think the only thing that you did, I guess, somewhat decently was, like, I guess you flared twice to get vision. But even then, as soon as you flared, you didn't then push and grab territory straight away. I'm just trying to think what else you've done well. I'm struggling to think. I mean, you cashed too early. I don't think there was really... I mean, okay, maybe a couple of rifle grenades, actually. You managed to get a couple of good rifle grenades to help maybe whittle down and steal a machine gun. But, I mean, that's really it, to be honest. There's not really much I can say that you did well here. So you just got to improve on everything. Sorry, Tim, but we're gonna have to. We'll tap out there because I'm just going to see the exact same mistakes being replicated throughout the rest of the game, and I'm going to get tired of having to commentate on each one of those mistakes. So if you want me to do more of your replays, Tim, in the future, you need to get the fundamentals down, and you're not getting the fundamentals down at all at the moment. So work on that, and then show me that you can improve, but you're not at the moment. You're not showing me it. You're not giving me any kind of signs that I'm thinking, okay, he's learning from his mistakes here because he's still doing the same. He's still making the same issues time and time again, and yeah, you need to be working on that. Right, who do we have next then? Do we have another replay? Let's see if there's Kwee here. Oh, we got a map. Okay, co-replays. Clinker has a replay. Right, Clinker, that's Code 2. And then Elko. Right, Clinker, are you in chat? Yep, Clinker's here. He's got a company here as 2 replay. Let's do Code 2. Yep, do Code 2. Let's have a look. My games, Code 2, playback. I need to work on my life now. Oh, you are living up to your name. Is it worth getting into Code 2? I still think there's a competitive scene for Company Heroes 2, guys. Having the worst day? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. But I'm not trying to belittle you or anything or make you feel bad. I'm just saying, dude, there's a lot of stuff you need to work on in Co 3. There's a lot of mistakes. So, you know, try and work on a few of those things, like your positioning, making sure you're infiltrating cover. Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to beat around the bush. You know, if something is bad, I'm going to call it out, and that's what you got to work on. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm going to tell you how it is. It's always been the way with me. Right, what was the name of the replay called? What was it called? It was called Clink. Come back with so. The thing is, Tim, that's not what we're here for, right? I'm not here to cast your replays and make you give you an ego trip, right? I'm here to give you feedback and see what you do, you know, and give you thoughts on what you do well. I don't honestly, I don't want to be really harsh, but I don't care if you do make a really good comeback, right? Because I think, you know, I generally think you're overselling it, and you know that's not the whole point of this kind of training session anyway. Is there? I'm giving you feedback and advice on what you need to improve. Right. Okay, here we go. We're watching Clinker. This is a Company Heroes 2 match. We're watching Clinker's perspective here. He is locking in as the Austere. He's gone German mechanized.
It's ready to use.
MG42 team is ready for action.
Okay, blob capping. You can see. If you notice your teammate capping the same point as you, just move away. This is a waste of time. Both of you guys should be. You know, this is first of all, you know, a mistake there, right at the start of the game. Wasting time. I think I legit just played KOTU. Dude, KOTU multiplayer is some of the best RTS gameplay you could ever have. Honestly, it's so good. Okay, here you got 2v1. Yeah, getting right on top of this squad is a good idea. Getting the Grens maybe to flank round so they're on a better angle here. These guys aren't in cover, by the way. I don't know if you realised it. One guy is actually in cover, so they're not taking, you know, doing the best there. MG, so you want to be doing with your pioneers. Your pioneers are important. They might not be the best CQC unit, but they're there to give vision for your machine gun as well. And it looks like you have seen this rifleman flanking on the right, but we've got the other rifleman as well here. So now you've dealt with that. You should instantly be turning your machine gun around. So you know, delayed here. You've had more than a few seconds here to turn this machine gun around to deal with this next incoming attack. Because as soon as that squad started to retreat, that MG should have been picked up and started turning around. So because you delayed that action, you're going to get in trouble here. But thankfully for you, he decides to run straight in front of the machine gun like an absolute melon. But still, your machine gun isn't able to track it very well. So, yeah, bad MG play. You could be you should be here, capping the point on the green cover, yeah. This, you know, you can see that this squad should be pushed up. Move up to maybe here now, fight the Gren, fight the rifle here. Okay, that's good. You rotated around to where you actually had cover because you actually not benefiting from cover there from that rifleman position. That was a disgusting first mortar shot. Bit rough, but as soon as you see a mortar fire, you should try and reposition. Trying to close the distance now is very risky with that second rifleman squad there. During this point.
MG element ready.
headquarters has been improved. We can now build light mechanized infantry.
Nice rifle grenade coming in. Okay, he dodged it though. There's your machine gun. Your machine gun maybe set up. Even if this MG's set up out in the open, as long as it's covering a good side here. Okay, that's not bad. You're going to catch these squads on the right here. Okay, good. Yeah, no, it would have been nice. My dad is divorcing my mum and probably on his way to kick me out of the house. Just wanted to be distracted a little longer before returning to reality. Oh, sorry to hear that, Tim. That sucks, man. Yeah, that's not good.
Enemy forces are securing our territory.
So we see Clinker flanking around on the back. This is very risky. I mean, if you're going to maybe put a cheeky telemine and back away, I think that's maybe a fine idea. But going this deep with this squad is incredibly risky because it's going to have to retreat past many squads and might get itself killed here. So I'm not sure what your plan is with this unit here. Healing in the base is great. Wait until your squads are fully healed up before going out to the field. Looks like you're forgetting to do that, so that's a big misplay. Yeah, always make sure your squads are fully healed up. Okay, decapping the point. Again, you're lucky your opponent doesn't take advantage of this. You could send maybe one of these squads or the Bren to get on the retreat, the rifleman here. You can get a lot of things to get onto the retreat path there to wipe this squad. So you might get lucky and retreat here and not lose a squad, but against better players, you would have 100% lost this squad. We'll see, you know, see if this player is going to try to intercept this squad and retreat. Yeah, he could have done a much better job at trying to intercept this a lot sooner, you know. His whole army could have been here, but in anticipation to wipe this squad, so you are very lucky, I think, there. Very cozy pajamas, yes, it's nice. Gotta be comfy. Right, so what do we see here? You're pushing onto the right-hand side. You're getting the cutoff here to deny the fuel on the right is important. You're pushing in. Fortunately for you, he's just turned a machine gun. Rifle grenade on this MG is important. He's going to dodge it, though. You should have seen him do the animation, though, for him picking up the MG, because that, you know, you kind of waste that rifle grenade there. Chasing this forward is probably not a good idea. You might want to try and get one more rifle grenade off on it, but it might not be enough to kill it. Yeah, because it's in the church, it's not going to do that much, and now these Grens are a bit too overextended and they're going to have a really tough time against this machine gun. Excuse me, by the way. Yeah, so as soon as the MG backed away, you should have just, like, you know, backed away yourself and just focus the cutoff. As long as you got the cutoff, yeah, they're not benefiting from this this fuel point over here on this map. Huge float, by the way, 600 manpower. Could have teched up earlier. Could have done maybe another machine gun, another mortar would be useful. You know, mortar to help displace the American machine gun in the church, something like that. Now, you just haven't got enough units. And it is all because you're floating a massive amount of resources for some reason. Hey, Flapper. Yeah, I might do some games after I do my replay reviews. That's what I normally do. I hope you guys... I mean, I do these replay reviews because I think, you know, you guys appreciate it. But if you guys don't like this content, I can stop doing the Training Tuesdays and just play Co instead. But I thought, you know, I wanted to help people. If that's not what you guys want, then, yeah, do say so. You know, I don't want to be wasting my time. Grens should be getting LMGs. Got an I mean, you do not have quite a few rifle grenades, but you do want to try and get your LMGs on your Grens sooner rather than later. And it's because you haven't got the munitions under control. Both munitions points are in the Allied hands. It feels like you don't know which side to go. You keep rotating from right to left. I mean, you are the center player, and this is a 3v3, actually, so... But you need to kind of stick with the plan and go for it. Kind of going half-heartedly all over the place here, not really having anything under control. I mean, you can play, you don't need to like have your whole army mid, but you're not taking any squads to capture these important points. If you look at the map, there's no allied units protecting the mid at all, and you're not even contesting it. Your MG could be, if you want to make sure the MG's covering this way, it could be on the point and turn to face the right, while your Grens push the left. So clumping up, you don't need all your guys together. One Gren could be on the cover here, another Gren could be central, the other Gren could flank around the right, get behind his machine gun. Try and get the 222 right on top of this machine gun. I don't know why the 222 could go around the right here and then come up the back side of this Vickers and help kill this Vickers, but you know that could have easily been a dead Vickers as well if you'd bothered to move the vehicle around. MG's facing the wrong way, sadly. You got flanked, and this is why. Where's your Pioneer at? Sat in base the entire time. Your Pioneer should have been like in this area here, giving you vision on the area that you haven't got. So that allows you to know where to turn and rotate your machine gun. But your Pioneer's just sat at base the entire time, not doing anything. This Gren is very low. I'd back it away to your teammate's medical truck. More around just landing really close to it, so it's very likely to get killed in the next mortar shot. Another rifle grenade in here. This is the only engagement that's happening. And it kind of missed the dude anyway, so it's a waste of a rifle grenade. Overkill. Yeah, you're not really pressuring your whole, you know, you're giving the fuel to the Allies. The Allies have got much better fuel control this game, and they're going to have all the vehicles out. You should be getting AT, which you have got one pack gun.
Access to additional battlefield options.
So you went for mechanized, but you didn't get yourself the 250 out at all to help you in the early game, which is interesting. Gonna get the you need the support armor core up, don't you? Caching is good. But you need to just try and get control of the VP, because if you haven't got the VP, you're not getting this high fuel over here. Also, there's a cheeky commando squad over here. You don't really know about, but where's your 222? Sat back. In on Pioneers. Yeah, so much downtime. Nothing stopping you from capping the mid. Second, again, still afloat. Still got like almost 500 manpower here floating. Second Pioneer for vision and for help capping would be good, and repairing your vehicles. Got a little flank going here. Kind of fighting out of cover again. You got light cover here to be getting into, but you're staying out of cover. Oh, I like your flank though. You're coming around and getting on the back of this machine gun. Good, yeah, focusing it down here, shooting it, trying to get the focus on this. Actually, probably want to retreat this guy here, actually, because there's commando squad there. You're not paying attention to the commando squad. That's going to kill you. Commando squad's the unit you want to be focus firing here, because that's the most lethal unit. Not great. Waste of a Gren there. Meanwhile, where's the 222? Finally been repaired. See, I was looking over here against all this infantry, and there's nothing really that can fight the 222. But because you've not had the second Pioneer to repair it, it's been out of the combat for such a long period of time.
Our capture point. They're trying to take
Also, you have spotting scopes, so yeah, and you've got spotting scopes on the 222. Great unit for vision here. You could pop it in the center. You can see how easy it is to cap up the center. You're not really utilizing its scouting ability very well. Because the only reason I think you're not going for the mid is because you assume it's really heavily under control by the enemy. But you can, if you're unsure about that, you then bring your 222 over, get vision of the area, and then you know, get clarification on that fact. And if there is no enemy units there, yeah, you now know you can cap it up. But because you've not bothered, like, you could have capped all this territory so much quicker this game here. You're just not being really, you know, just not bothered to cap it. This is risky. Going into unknown territory. Could be mines here. There's, you know, an enemy unit. You know, imagine if that was a rifleman. He could have snared you, and then you've lost it. You would have probably lost the 222. So you always want to be wary of going around tight corners with your vehicles because you might go, you know, get ambushed. Keep your distance. Yeah, you are lucky there. Because you just don't know what might be around each corner, you know? Always just assume there's going to be a unit that's around every corner that can snare you, right? And if that's the case, just make sure to take the safer route. Go slightly around the left, or more around the right. Or maybe we'll get infantry squads past that kind of like line of sight blocker, confirm it's safe to move up, and then bring the vehicle forward, you know? Right, so you're now rotating over to the mid now. Pat gun. Okay, there is a Cromwell over here, so it makes sense to leave the Pat gun on the left for the moment. But you haven't got any anti-tank for the center, so it would be a good idea to make yourself a second Pat gun for the center to hold against any vehicles. Yeah. Soon could start getting some maybe LEFHs out. Is Clinker even here? Yeah, he's on Twitch. I'm multi-streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. Thank you, Nitro, as well, for the rose earlier. Cheers, buddy. Rushing in the 222. That was a really good attack ground from the enemy player through the hedge through here. Got to be careful about that. There's like 2 shots from a Cromwell to kill a 222.
Damned enemies trying to take a point from us.
Here comes a huge blob on the right. Where is your machine gun? It's not there to support you. There's no reason to keep the machine gun here if there's nothing there for it to shoot. Bring it over to where it's needed. Yeah, long retreat here. Lose your PGs.
We are losing Soldaten.
That waste of munitions there with the rifle grenades. He's dodging it. Still, these units are sat idle. MG is desperately needed in the center. 900 manpower float.
Attempting to steal our sector.
Still, yeah. Always, like, you know, I'm looking at you. You got 37 pop. Everybody else, 62, 50, 59, 57. Why are you not utilizing your manpower and buying new squads?
Enemy is taking our territory.
Like, always make sure you've got like at least 3 Grens, 2 Pioneers, maybe 2 Pack Guns, 2 Machine Guns. If you don't realize yourself floating, instantly just do that. Make sure you've got all the good stuff. Okay, good. You've managed to catch him trying to repair here. Good. Might be able to steal the Stuart. Focus on the machine gun. This is where you should focus the machine gun. Don't move with the Grens, because he might suppress you here.
Gun crew just got wiped out.
Retreat the 1-man Gren. Activate the engine criticals on the thing here. Late to activate the abilities.
Enemies inflicting losses upon us.
You just steal that tank. Yes, in Company Heroes 2, you can steal enemy vehicles. American crews can jump out and repair themselves in Company Heroes 2. They removed that feature in Company Heroes 3. And also in Company Heroes 2, vehicles can have the chance to be abandoned when they get destroyed, and the enemy or anyone can steal them, basically. Well, Where is it? And these guys just still sat here. You know what you could do is you could put down a telemine or some S-mines to cover this exposed flank if that's what you're worried about, and then bring these units to the mid. Or, better yet, build yourself... Yeah, looks like you have built another machine gun and another pack gun, finally. But you could have done that a lot sooner. Right, so you've gone for a Panzer IV standard. I'm surprised you've done that and not gone for the command tank. Feels like you've gone for this command and not really benefited from anything from it, apart from, I guess, the spotting scopes. That was a good rifle grenade then. Yeah, when it comes to using rifle grenades, Clinker, you need to, like, generally, most people, if they see a rifle grenade being lobbed, they'll dodge it, right? So, a good rifle grenade... The time to use a rifle grenade is when your opponent is either distracted or if you're trying to aim on the retreat path of something, so you can guarantee to get the wipe if you're accurate with it. Lobbing rifle grenades while your opponent is paying attention, you know your opponent is paying attention to an engagement if they're moving their units around, right? So like in the instance when you were fighting that rifleman blob, you lobbed 2 rifle grenades and he dodged both of them, it was a bad time to use a rifle grenades because he was watching that engagement. Lobbing the rifle grenade against the lieutenant in that little trench there was good because you saw he wasn't moving, so he probably was distracted elsewhere, so that was possibly a good time to do it. Panzer IV, frontal armor should be facing the enemy front line. Instead, it's got its arse showing to them. Bar on the ground, careful, getting too close. You're reversing into the enemy front line. There is a Jackson right there that could slap you in the ass. Not good. Always make sure you got your frontal armor showing forward. Yeah, and there we go. Because you were like, you know, all turned about, you weren't having your main gun focusing in here. Oh, you're lucky that just bounced on you then. You had a bounce then. I think if that Jackson hadn't bounced, you'd have lost that Panzer IV. It's very, very, very lucky that Jackson bounced on you then. You rarely see a Jackson bouncing. But you kind of put yourself in that bad situation. You kind of like, you know, we're all turned around. You had no grenadiers nearby to Panzerfaust, any rushing tanks to, you know, you should have backed, that should have been backed away to here. Because it was already down to about half health. Yeah, and again, oh yeah, like you see, no mines, no telemine. You needed maybe a telemine here on your flank as well to stop that dive. You need to be making a couple more Grens as well here. 2 Grens are not enough. Probably a 3rd Gren and a Panzer Grenadier with Shreks would be a good thing for you to get right now, I would say. I've no idea why this pack is facing your own front line. There must be a miss micro. Also, your 221, you need to make sure it's facing forward again because you want it to be able to reverse cleanly out of the fight. You know, if enemy's going to come this way, it's also going to have to take time for its turret to turn around. So always make sure you're facing forward towards the enemy with your units. So you got the Panzer IV command tank now. That's good. So here I'd be backing up the pack gun to here now. You've been smoked. You could get close and lob a grenade at you. This pack gun, though, in a good position covering the left. Actually, moving this Panzer IV through the smoke to maybe get attack ground through the smoke onto the Jackson would be a good play right now. Okay, that was good. Good pick. Now you got the win. Back away. Repair. Don't stay in the fight any longer. Panzer IV's down to half health. You never know what other units might come around the side and attack you because again your flank here is exposed. You don't know that, you know, at the moment it's clear for you, but you don't know any moment something could come through here and you wouldn't be ready for it. I don't think your pack gun's not turned that way. You got no mines to count for that. Artillery's being dropped on you now, so you need to relocate. You are a little bit further away though. You're a bit too close to it still. You know. You never know, the odd splash round might come your way. A little bit too close to that. This pack gun is also down, it lost a bit of health, so I'd try and back it to maybe where some healing is. Oh, lost their machine gun team to, I think, the mortar over here. This Gren's quite far forward on its own. Two is there to try and maybe cover this. You should probably be moving your tanks over to this area to cover this weapon on the ground, because you probably want to recrew it, right? So you don't want to let your enemy get back over it, but you're not bringing your vehicles over to try and cover the weapon, because those Reshons might potentially go for it. You never know. This is kind of risky as well. You're pushing into this area. I guess you have spotting scopes, but your 222 should be pushing in with these vehicles, so you've got vision of this area. I guess you noticed the priest firing through the fog of war, so this is a good little opportunity to dunk on this, so that's good. But your 222 is not there in support. Again, you've got no vision of this area over here. Risky, now showing a rear armor to this new Jackson on the field.
Enemies are swarming one of our emplacements.
Pack guns are not really there up in support of your tanks as well. That rifle could potentially have gotten a snare on that Panzer IV command tank, which would have been rough. Yeah, it's showing side and rear. Got to back away. Didn't need to retreat them there. I'm not sure why you retreat them. I guess you were worried about the Lieutenant focus firing on them, but you could have just issued a move command and backed them away. Now they're off the field. It's going to take longer for these tanks to get fully repaired now. Not sure why you made 3 machine guns. That's what you just left this machine gun covering this side. You're not going to do much damage against that rifleman unless you come around the side and hit it from a side angle. Teammate's got an LEFH. I wonder if you're going to build one yourself. Fast forward it a little bit here. Good. Okay, very good. I like what you've got here. You know, this is what I like to see with packs. This is how you should be using pack guns. They're both getting involved in the same engagement. They got the Jackson there. They're not right clumped up together, so if an artillery strike comes in, both of them are not going to die, but they're still involved in the same engagement. So this is good. I like your spread of pack guns here. They're both good coverage. This one can easily turn to cover the right side if needed as well. So good position of your pack guns. I do like that. That is good. Yep, taking the opportunity to attack move to blow up the mortar as well is a good play. Good. Nice job. Make sure you're careful. You're lucky here he's focusing the tank. Don't be repairing if there's a squad nearby, because if they decide to shoot the squad that's repairing, they'll drop like flies. So, and also have the healthier tank in front rather than the weaker tank. You know, you can rotate this one forward and push this one back. Like you're doing now, but you could have done that sooner. Bren's sitting in the base. Pack gun could be, you could use your pack gun to shoot this bunker as well here. Help kill it faster. And we don't need to blob cap here. How much munitions? You've got 200 munitions in the bag. This is a good opportunity to start laying some telemines in this area. Maybe an S-mine field on your flank here. He's doing it now, but again, you started doing it too late. Here comes a rifleman squad now. Do it a little bit quicker. And I wouldn't start laying mines once he sees you start laying them, right? There's no point to start laying a minefield if he spots you laying it. Yeah, as soon as you got the opportunity to do it, you should be like, this is very risky right now. You're yeeting in with all your vehicles right now. I'm not sure why you're doing this. You do not need to do this. You could keep your vehicles, all three of your Panzer IVs could be set 1, 2, 3 here and engaging this big infantry blob at range and killing them at range. Diving in like this is incredibly risky because one, double rifles, that's 280 grenades that can stay. There's a bazooka squad as well that's going to help get, increase the chance of you getting a damaged engine. And if you've got a damaged engine, you're much likely to get wiped by follow-up. So we've got a Firefly on your flank here as well, which you don't know about. It looks like you've smelt blood and you want to try and go for the priest. Going for the crush, yes, again, you don't need to. It's risky. Why go for the crush when you could just sit back, kill him at range, and play it safe? Going for the crush is if I would say going for the crush would make sense if you brought your 222 right to this location, right, and then you had vision of all this area here, and then you would know that and if you'd done that, you would have seen maybe that it would have been safe, and then you could have gone for the crush. But doing it without vision of this area over here is incredibly. You don't know what is lying in wait, and here we can see there is a Firefly. There could be another Jackson coming out, and what you would have done is you might have maybe crushed a couple of dudes, and then one of your Panzer IVs would have died, and it wouldn't have been worth the trade at all, right? There's no reason for you to take this risk right now, especially because your victory point count is quite low. You're at 53 victory points right now. And look, yeah, there we go. You have been snared. Getting shot in the rear now by one of these Zooks. Yeah. There goes one Panzer IV. So yeah, you've lost a Panzer IV, but for what? What did you get? You didn't kill anything, I don't think, right? I guess the assault engineers, that was it. But it's not worth the trade. You didn't need to do that. And then you've just lost the veterancy of that unit as well. I don't think it gained. You could have easily just sat here, shot this big blob at range, murdered them very quickly from range, because you've got the Command Panzer IV buff as well going on. Then you could then keep on going, and then you keep forgetting to use your 222 in conjunction with this. Also, you need to be bringing your infantry forward, your Grens forward with the push. Don't walk into it. So good old Co-2 land mattress.
300 points remaining.
Lots of these wrecks here. The OKW play could have salvaged these. So this type of engagement is fine because he might do a little bit of damage with the one Zook, but you can repair the damage and you'll just be getting veterancy, killing, damaging manpower, and you can easily repair that. So staying in that type of fight is totally fine. And you can always just rotate the vehicle out when it gets a little bit low and repair it with the Pioneers. Okay. Yeah, just one too many machine guns here and too few Grens. I don't think the 2P4 Panzer IV command tank play is solid, I think. Teammates coming in for a flank here. You're kind of sat back. Could be helping right now. You're going in now. Let's slow it down a bit. Pack gun. Where's your pack guns at? One's been decrewed. Other one's way too far back to be getting involved in this fight for some reason. You've got an off-map coming in behind you here, so it's risky for you to reverse back. Maybe you didn't see it. Got to keep backing away. Add micro of that Panzer IV command tank. Don't show your ass. Always issue reverse commands with your tank. This MG is actually sat on this area the entire game. There's a Comet here that you could potentially go help kill. You got a healthy P4. Pack guns could be rotating over to help your teammate over here. That Comet is stricken. You could have really come in and helped kill that, but your army's just sat sleeping right now. So I guess it's, a tip here to check your flanks and seeing what's going on in the battlefield. See where you can be of assistance. With victory points so low for the Axis team, you should be trying to prioritise making sure you've got the good control over the left and mid by the looks of it. This guy's been using the Puma quite well. Vet 5 Puma. You love a Vet 5 Puma. Very nice. Pretty decent against infantry. This is, I mean, I like the fact that you are repairing your teammates' support, structures here, which is good. 2-2 is sat so far back. Again, that's the end of the game here. So, yeah, don't be greedy. Calculate your risk to loss ratio kind of thing. It's what's the point? If I'm diving in here, what's the worst? Always think, what is the worst that can happen? And if something could go, badly wrong, don't risk it. Especially when you're behind on victory points, you can't afford to throw important units away. Take the safer option, get some kills, back away, and you'll do well there. And don't forget to bring up the 2-2. You've kind of had it sat this area the entire game when it could have been pushed upwards in support of your attacks with it. And also your infantry and your pack guns also sat back when you were pushing with your tanks. You need to be pushing everything. Use combined arms to get the best kind of chances for winning engagements and things like that. And 2 for you Grens. You needed to rebuild a Gren and maybe get a Panzer Grenadier with Shreks as well. Would have been nice to complement your build. But overall, I think double machine gun, double pack gun's fine. One too many machine guns. Caching, I guess you did cache a little bit. You're still kind of flying a lot here at the end of the game, so you could have cached a few more points. You are pop cap, so that is a thing you could have done there at the end of the game, caching some points, get yourself some more munitions. I don't feel like you didn't build an LEFH this game. You've also didn't use the vehicle critical repair as well. You could have popped that on your if your pioneers are too far away. At the moment they're busy needing to repair this. That's fine. But use your other commander abilities to, repair your vehicles if you have them. So you could have repaired this P4 command tank up to full health had you used the vehicle critical repair, because this not only just repairs a critical, but it also just does a normal repair as well out of combat. Yeah, and then not going for the 250. I was surprised. You probably would want to go for that early if you want to go, use that. And then you got the LEFH that could have been maybe handy here. I mean, there wasn't really that many support weapons here, so it wasn't that crucial to make an LEFH. Your teammate kind of had that covered already. He had one over here, so he didn't really need it. And also he had a Stuka, so he kind of already had some decent indirect fire. But try and better utilize the spotting scopes on your 2-2 for sure. You can't go back to Code 2 after Code 3. Why is that? I think I can do that. I like going back to Code 2 every now and then. I like playing with the fun Sturmtiger, the long-range tanks. I like the matches going on for longer. I feel like the late game is more enjoyable in Code 2 than Code 3. But I do prefer the battle groups. I much prefer the battle groups in Code 3 to the commanders of Code 2. Alright, let's see who we got next then. We've got one more... Let's see. Who do we have next? We have... Elko. Elko's replay. Elko says he doesn't play Dak. Posted that today. Well, if you don't play Dak, Elko, maybe you should play the campaign first before submitting a replay. I don't know if you if your first comment is you don't play it, then maybe you should probably familiarize yourself with the faction first in a custom setting before submitting in a replay for advice. It's not that bad. Any KO2 games today, Hans? Me playing KO2? I don't know if I will, to be honest. I'll personally play any KO2. Isa, do you submit a replay? Hang on, maybe it isn't updated for me. Oh no, here we go. We got one from Isa here. A game I feel like I did good early on, but could not finish the job well. Okay. Well, Elko, I'm not sure. Be real with me. Have you played much of the? Do you think is worthwhile for me to give you feedback on this if you haven't bothered to play this faction before? Because it feels like it's a case where you probably should just go play the campaign or play the faction custom game against AI, familiarize yourself with the units, and then submit a replay once you've kind of got that. Because I don't want to teach you the ground rules of a faction. That's on you. Back a little. All right. Well, okay. Well, okay. We'll do it. We'll do it. It's just that I don't want. I kind of want to not waste time. I want to focus on people that have already put in the effort to learn a faction, and then they're like, okay, and they're scratching their heads like, okay, how do I employ this strategy well? Rage quitting coming. Well, we'll see. We'll see. If because these training sessions, guys, these kind of review sessions are not for people who are brand new to the game, right? These are for people that are playing company heroes for quite a bit. They understand the game's mechanics and stuff, right? But they don't know how to maybe think ahead, or they maybe have got they're up against a difficult strategy. They don't know what they're doing here, or they thought they played well, but they just don't know how they lost, or there was something like that went wrong. I don't want to be going over things like what, unfortunately, Tim's games earlier. That was just again, the basic stuff once again being seen, where it's just all the things going wrong. Bad positioning, not scouting, not laying mines. It's always the same issues. And I'm tired, and I'm so tired of giving the same feedback over the same things constantly. Because it's like, do you guys not bother to learn? Or do you not take on board any criticisms from previous sessions? Because it does feel like I'm wasting my time, and I don't want to waste my time. And I don't want to waste your time, because a lot of you guys are probably getting annoyed about me saying that, talking about the same mistakes constantly, day in, day out. Right, so what do we got here then? Let me see if we can find the map, the replay. Did I not save it correctly? Where did I save the replays here? Oh, I put them in the wrong bloody folder. Right, we're watching Elko's DAT game. Here we go. I love this kind of hands. I'm learning exactly how you think in a game. Thank you, Murray. I'm glad. That's why I do it. I wouldn't be calling myself HelpingHans if I didn't enjoy teaching you guys. That's why I call myself that, But I want my time to matter, and I want your time to count for it as well. I don't want to be going over the same issues time and time again, because we've been there, done that. Right, so we're watching Elko's perspective here in this game. And he is playing Dak, and he says he's not played much Dak, so we'll see how he gets on. We'll just fast forward it a little bit.
Panzer Grenadiers have been mustered.
My men territory secured. All quiet.
Sonderkraftfahrzeug 250.
Holy shit, that was fucking epic!
It's secure, Commandant. We found the line.
It was fine. You're in green cover, hitting him. He's not really benefiting from cover from that angle, so that's fine. No, but cover is directional. He's not benefiting from cover because it's not, jumping into the building here is fine. Yep, getting your PGs and the 250 up against this is good. Just got to be, keep yourself, your distance kiting back is good here. That's nice. Just making sure you to be worried about snares and sticky bomb grenades. I'd probably pull these guys around here, jump them out, put the Panzerjägers in the church, get the Panzer Pioneers out, and repair the 250.
Fall out! Clear the half track.
Oh, this is risky here. We'll jump in the house and catch you off guard here. You definitely stop repairing as soon as you get spotted. Good. Jump into the best available cover.
We cannot take these losses.
Not sure why. Okay, this is a mistake, right? Like this squad should be like you've got a 3v1 or actually a 4v1 going on, but now you're turning it into a 2v1 because you're back in the Panzer Pioneers. You want to repair? Why do you want to repair? It's at 60% health. The rifleman at this distance from the 250, it's not going to do much damage to it. And if they try to get close to lob the sticker, you could just keep backing away. So this is a bad engagement that you're turning this into a bad engagement where you could just dunk on this rifleman if you just kept the Panzer Pioneers there with the other Panzer Pioneers and just focus the squad down. Grenade. Okay, you took a lot of damage there, but yeah, chasing that squad. You probably should have chased a little bit more. You could have gone around the corner and get a few more shots in there. You might have gotten the white potentially then. You just went, actually, you're pushing this squad forward. You should repair first, right? So this squad should be the squad that's going into the church. This squad is the one that should be getting killed by the 250.
This will hold you for a while. It's done. We're being upgraded with a grenade launcher. Pass it to me. I'll take it.
Make sure you want to get these squads fully healed up before throwing them back into the fight here. Grenade launcher though is a good choice here. That's missing sadly. Yeah, I think you might have had healing to go on for a little bit longer here. So the only issue here, as I would have said, would have been you could have played that better with healing. You kind of not really. These two squads should have been fully healed up from that 250, and they haven't been. I guess you could ask your teammate here to pop healing from his Vet 1 Grens now, which was what he should do, because he'll heal his Grens and heal your Panzer Pioneers, but he's not doing that. Because you can't count on your teammates for nothing in this fucking game. So let's see we go. So you're floating quite a bit of resources right now. You should have teched up. You have. You should be getting your flat feeling teched. You've gone for some. You've got fire support elements, which you've gone for goods. Right. So you've not got enough fuel to get your flat feeling out at the moment. That's fine. But you shouldn't be waiting for the fuel to get to 50 before building it. You should be building some other units here. You definitely need at least 2 Panzer Grens. Yes, you've not got enough tier 1 units. You need a second or maybe even a third Panzer Grenadier. Or with this build, you need to start getting yourself maybe a machine gun, Panzerjägers as well to counter any vehicle. There is now a half truck on the field, so Panzerjägers would have been good. So just slow here to get your next few units out, which is delaying you at the moment. The Grenadiers lost... No, because if I click on this Grenadier, they're definitely not full health. Hang on. Look there, you can see they're not full health. They're at 37, 78, and 72. I know they just took a slight bit of damage there from that machine gun, but from that half track, but they definitely weren't fully healed up. I mean, you play Co enough, you'll know at just a glance your squads haven't been fully healed up. And if you're not sure, click on it, hover your mouse cursor over the portrait, and then you can see the health of each individual model.
Our capture point is being neutralized by the enemy.
Commandant, we found the front line.
The enemy have claimed our sector.
So I'm not sure what... Okay, this is strange. Why are you pushing your Panzer Pioneers already at half health against a vehicle they can really do nothing against? You're basically like saying, hey, shoot me. Here's some free veterancy and some free kills.
Proximity alarm near our victory point. We have half-track
And now you're going to have to retreat past this whole army. You could have jumped out this house and gone around the back here.
We have lost control of a victory point.
Terrible. What a waste. And yeah, I mean, had you healed that Pioneer earlier, it probably would have survived the retreat path. But I don't know why he jumped into that house in the first place. I could see maybe jumping in, get vision, see what he's got, then jump straight back out again, which would have been a fine thing to do. But you stayed there, took damage, and then retreated poorly. What's your other units doing around right now? In the back here. SMG's gonna get wiped here. Oh, we got the double rifle grenades here from the half track from Panzerjäger, which is quite nice.
The fuel point is being taken from us.
No AT for yourself to really fight this half track here still. Where are your Panzerjägers at?
Our fuel point is being neutralized by the enemy.
Focus the machine gun maybe here next. Get your half track to shoot the machine gun here. Rifle grenades on that machine gun. You need to get it killed. Oh, yeah, all up grenades like that. Kind of overkill, to be honest. The half track, if you just focus it with the half track, you probably would have been able to decrew with the grenade rifles here. Rifle grenades. Him recruiting that is a stupid idea. Focusing the bar squad. Oh, why didn't you focus that? Okay, that was insane. You didn't focus that. That was stupid of him to recruit, but you did not even bother to focus the one-man bar retreating. You could have killed that, as well as then got the machine gun on top. So that was crazy. You didn't do that. Yes, you're quite lucky there as well that he's not really microing the half track. You know, the rifle grenade shouldn't be connecting with that half track because it can move faster and the grenades can track it. So I guess you're kind of fortunate there that kind of worked out in your favor. I love it when Hans accidentally turns to Windsor. Okay, you got your pack gun out. You're floating up to 90 fuel now. You should have gotten yourself out the flat feeling as your next buy. This unit should be jumped out of the vehicle, repairing as well.
Enemy forces have claimed our sector.
This squad should be pushed back forward to the front line unless you're waiting for them to get, you could jump both those squads inside the Opel Blitz and drive them to the front line. But it looks like you've got this on you've rallied this forward, so yeah, that's a, oh no, you're paying attention now. I think you've realised it.
Let's see what you're made of.
Yeah, jump these guys in. I'm pretty sure they can heal while inside the truck as well. Jump both guys in.
Territory is now an enemy forces.
Yeah, they are both healing inside, so you can then drive these guys. By the time they get to the front and you drop them off, they'll probably be fully healed up. So I don't know why you're leaving them here. As soon as they jump in, drive them straight to the front line. How does he have 2 grenade launchers? It's the passive here from the Panzer command. It gives any unit inside of 250 will have the ability to lob a rifle grenade launcher. That's why he's got 2, because the Panzer Pioneers already has 1.
Out we go.
Quite passive from you right now. You're sitting back, not really doing anything.
The victory point is being taken from us.
But you are bringing up your pack gun, moving your machine. Looks like you're trying to move all your units together forward, which I like. You can see he's capturing the VPs. He's trying to... though I wouldn't be leading... Okay, this is a bad play. You're leading with the machine gun. You never lead with the machine gun. You make sure you've got infantry or something in front to spot for it. Okay, those grenades massively over the top. Completely missed. You should have saved those grenades for when he retreated, and then you would have guaranteed hitting them all. Imagine had you waited then and lobbed the bunch of grenades on the retreat path. You probably would have maybe gotten 1, maybe even 2 wipes then. But you're going to kind of completely whiff those grenades, sadly. Also, too many assault grenadiers. You need the flak out or a second stand mainline gren. Assault grenadiers can't snare, so I don't. You've only got the 1 unit at the moment that can snare enemy vehicles, which is these palm grenadiers.
Deal what you can. Deal with what you can.
You should be maybe bringing the Opel Blitz as well over to this area, so your teammate can maybe benefit from it. He's walking over to it. Unfortunately, this area of the map is actually really badly designed in my eyes. You can't really easily micro light vehicles through this area. They have to go all the way around here, or all the way around the back here. So I kind of hope they'll fix this to open this up so light vehicles can path easily through this area at some point. But you might, yeah, like just maybe moving it over slightly to help your teammate would be a good idea.
Enemy forces have taken our territory.
Your grenade launchers in here to do some damage. They'll be pretty good against those guys like that. There we go. Pretty good damage. Pat gun is kind of there. You should be maybe using your pat gun here to attack that mortar bunker. That'll do some decent damage to it. Assault grenadiers, maybe here, give vision, in cover. If the machine gun shoots it, they won't get suppressed because they're being covered. Then the pat gun can then hit the mortar bunker. So you could have done that, but you're not. Not sure, you're getting quite passive here from you. Your units are kind of healthy, not really doing much. Let's see, what are you going for tech-wise? You've gone for tier 4. Getting a huge manpower flow. Have you gone for the armory upgrade? Yeah, you have gone for combat half-tracks. Okay, good. You're kiting this back to you're soft pedaling this back to your med truck, so that's good, and repositioning it rather than just fast, mass retreating it, or manually retreating it back to base. One thing that you could be benefiting from, especially if you're floating this much manpower, is to make yourself a forward retreat point. Because you're retreating all the way back to base here, but you could maybe make this manpower point, you could cache it and then make it a forward retreat point so you haven't got to run so far back when you retreat off the field. Watch out for this huge blob, but those butterfly bombs are doing pretty well there. I see you rushing in with the assault grenades. Good time to have grenades on them, yeah. This is good. Nice. Yeah, that's good. Even if you don't do much damage, you force the whole rifleman blob to run away. So that is definitely worth it. Now with that guy, basically all his infantry is off the field. That now is a perfect time to push, because it's only you can potentially do a 1v2 now against this guy because all those riflemen are off the field. But once again, passive, sitting back, not pushing forward, not using any unit to scout to see anything. Why are you like this? Why are you not being aggressive? Why are you not pushing? Good opportunity then. You just retreated most of that guy's units off the field. Yeah, you sat back. Take advantage of it.
Engage all contacts.
Boy, every one of your units are just chilling. You know there's a war on, right? Yeah, everyone's just sleeping. This PG needs its LMG upgrade. Yeah, dude, everybody's just sleeping, man. And, this guy's units are off the field for a good, 2 minutes. 2 to 3 minutes, easily. And you've just squandered that 2 to 3 minutes that you could really put some pressure on your opponent here. So if I were you, what I would have done is I would have moved my PG to here. I would have moved my assault grens to here. Gain vision, maybe jump them into the building here. Gain vision of this area. Pat gun would then have vision on the mortar pit. Hit the mortar pit, kill the mortar pit. MG can, it's only facing one way. So if it's facing this way, I'd have brought maybe another infantry squad round the left-hand side to attack it from the other angle. As soon as it sets up, push in with the other squads to push forward. Once it's on the move. Once the mortar pit's down, the pat gun then can fend off the double quads. Maybe you could have converted one of the half tracks over to a mortar half track to blind the machine gun with smoke or drop an incendiary round on it. There's so many things you could have done here, but instead you just sat and did nothing. Hey Iceman, Happy New Year to you. Yeah, it's New Year soon.
Designated units shall initiate crew shock tactics to forestall the enemy.
Okay, the Stuka is a good choice. I guess you're going to bombard that machine gun. Because you know where it is. Maybe not. Not sure what he's waiting for. Okay, here we go. It's a good target. All these half tracks. There we go. Oh man, perfect first 2 shots then. Great. Now the AT gun's dead. Now's the perfect time. Yeah, get the pack gun forward. Your vehicles can now dive in because the AT gun's down. I don't like this though. You've got them like, what is this? They're all in single file. Why not one squad? One come around the back, another one come around this side. Why are they all kind of like? You've got them all in one control group. Clearly, you're not spreading them out. You're not microing them individually, which is terrible. Okay, good that you got the pack gun here. MG's coming up as well. Pack gun. Get the pack gun to shoot the mortar pit. I can't see the half tracks. Why are you not telling it to shoot the mortar pit? It's definitely can do that. These guys are sat back, not doing anything. One other thing is you fired the Stuka and then you didn't reverse it as well. Big mistake. You never know, if the enemy are going to retaliate on it with their own artillery. As soon as you fire, queue up a shift reverse command back to somewhere safe like your base.
We should use all manpower available to us.
Upgrade is here.
The pub crawl is getting small. Oh yeah. So unfortunately, lads, I'm not sure. The pub crawl, I don't know if we're going to be able to even do the pub crawl tomorrow because the colonials can't seem to hold on. And the wardens are pushing incredibly aggressively. If things stay as they are, we can only do 6 pubs in Foxhole. I'm hoping to do at least 10, but they're losing so much territory right now. It's I don't know if we'll even be able to have a good pub crawl, but we can still maybe kind of make it work. I guess it's just really bad timing.
Take cover! That was close! Too close! Shit!
Weird assault grenades again. You're lobbing these grenades and he's already like a mile away. It's decent, Stuka. You almost got the med truck, but why are you? Do you not realise your pack gun or anti-tank guns in general are pretty goddamn good at clearing structures? Do you not know that, Elko?
Get over! Keep moving!
This is really risky diving in like this. Big bombing run coming in. Need to retreat. Got to get away quickly here. You are reacting. Yeah, that's pretty good reaction. I think we should be able to avoid the majority of that, though. This might catch stray. Almost. You need something solid. A pack gun. You've only got one pack gun and one Panzer. You're going to fight a Sherman at the moment. You maybe need an 88 or Panzer 3 or Panzer 4 at some point like now. Focus the squad down. Focus the squad. Focus. Yeah, you could be focusing a little bit better here. As soon as the anti-tank gun is decrewed as well, your pack gun should be there ready to instantly attack move on it to help decrew it, or rather help blow up the weapon entirely. Decent Stuka hits again. Still not reversing the Stuka after firing. 1,000 manpower float again. Huge manpower float. Could be caching this for increased fuel. You did cache this. Wait, no. Have you cached anything? No, you've not cached anything this game. Maybe even a cheap motorcycle would be good, just to give you a bit of vision. I like how the pack gun can shoot through the trucks here, right? Whereas the Sherman won't be able to retaliate because the trucks are in the way. Actually, a really good pack gun position, this. because the truck's there. Alright, you got yourself a Panzer III.
Panzer 3 is eager to move.
We've done what we can.
The stim glitches a lot. Or I thought it was me, but no other stream. The stim? What stim? The tank cannot damage the pack gun. Yeah, the pack over here. Yeah, because it's like if there's like a big obstacle in the way, like a wall or something, the shot is just going to go into the truck. I could do it in a test. Like at the end of this game, we can go to this exact same map and we'll test it, and you'll see that the Sherman won't be able, will very unlikely be able to get a good shot onto the pack gun because the trucks are in the way. Stuka, yeah, good. Want to be barraging the most annoying thing, which you are, which is the anti-tank guns here. Ooh, a lovely couple of shots in there, lovely.
This is the killing zone.
We're losing grasp of a victory point.
This guy, for some reason, showing his side and rear.
Territory sector out of control. Enemy forces have captured the victory point.
Grenaded here.
Bandages and a little something for the pain.
So, I mean, don't wait until you've got 2 tanks before using them. As soon as you've got the first tank out, get it straight into the fight.
The enemy is pushing through here.
Good grenades. PG should be focusing at squad. It does. Good. And very passive. Why are you so God, yeah, this is the biggest issue for you, Elko. You're just sitting around doing fuck all for the longest time in this game, man. Gotta work on that, dude. I like, okay, you gotta talk to me. Why are you so passive? Is it because you're scared about what's ahead? Is it because you don't know what to do next? Is it... What is it? You gotta give me something here. Is it you're just bad at multitasking and you're overwhelmed? What?
Territory captured. Panzer Grenadiers moving on.
Forward elements. We're engaged.
Because if you're not pushing into enemy territory because you're just worried about what's there, it's because you need vision.
Don't let them out like that.
And if you're lacking vision, you need to get units that give you vision, either the motorcycle, maybe the DAC tractor.
Proximity alarm. Here our capture point.
What upgrades have you got? You got tungsten rounds, you got advanced repairs, and you got the survival package. So your tanks are stronger. Getting flanked here. These guys are in trouble. Need to retreat that machine gun. Can lob a satchel maybe as soon as he drops down. Stuka very close to the front line. Should have backed it away a bit sooner then. Not sure why this Panzer III is backing away.
Our victory point is being neutralized.
You know, it again looks like here you've got both of them on the same control group. Not a good idea. If one's healthy, keep it in the fight. That healthy P3 could have been here, stopping this airborne squad capture this point, but for some reason it sat back. Is it yeah, guys? So tomorrow is a drinking stream, by the way. Yes, it is a drinking stream. It is the we're gonna hopefully do the pub crawl tomorrow, but it all depends if the colonials can hold on to some more territory. I don't know. I mean, if like I was hoping to do at least like 8 to 10 pubs, but at this rate we'll only be able to do 6.
The enemy has claimed our sector.
So yeah, I'm not sure what we're gonna do, boys. I'm gonna have to come up with something. Single pub crawl, but yeah.
Research complete. Commandant, we have surplus command points that await allocation.
Fucking Spitfires! They see us!
Big bombing run coming in. Ash, you're mobile enough to not let that do any damage to you, so that's complete waste on this guy. Yeah, never do a big bombing run on fast vehicles like these vehicles here. You want to be doing it on like slow moving units like infantry support weapons or structures that can't even move. Doing a huge has a huge amount of munitions just wasted from that American player, airborne player there. Yeah, and you're sitting around. Why are you like you didn't need to go that far back. The bombing run was here. You could have just stayed here and been fine. Why are you backing away so much all the time?
Pack gun ready.
I like that you have moved your pack gun over to support, though. I mean, that's one thing I think I see you doing well, is that you are using kind of combined arms. You've got your pack gun, your other units there helping you out. Yeah, here comes your pack. Yeah, you are moving things forward together as one, which is good. I'm not sure why you're backing away at this one anti-tank gun. You can tank a few shots from it. You know? You maybe back the half trick away because it can't really tank that many shots. But the Panzer III, especially with the health upgrades you've given them, they're going to be more durable as well. You can keep those two, you know, this has only just been power dropped in. You probably could kill 3 of the dudes on the gun before it's even had a chance to fire. You're kind of running away at the first sign of any kind of danger. Okay, sending this on its own is stupid, though.
We have lost the transport.
And then you just get instantly suppressed. That was very, very stupid. Grenade. Yeah, that was terrible. That was. What the hell was that? Yeah, focus the anti-tank gun. Yeah, cool. Decrewed. Now get back in. Again, you're backing away again. Get the fuck in there.
Proximity alarm near our victory point.
Yeah. Have you popped on cruise? Yeah, pop on the cruise shock as well here from one of your tanks here. So you've got access to crew. Let me switch over to your point of view. You've got crew tactics. You can activate that on one of your vehicles. Designate the unit to initiate crew shock. Select an anti-tank units. So yeah, crew shock. You know, can be slowing these vehicles down. Where's your Panzer Jaegers? They're in the house. They could be pushed forward with crew shock on to help slow these vehicles down so they can't escape. But it looks like you're going to get them all anyway here.
Command points available.
Yeah, great, nice. Pack gun should just be here capping the VP with attack move onto the anti-tank gun to decrew it. Should chase. He's going to get away. Don't assume you're going to get it. Okay, thanks for your teammates there covering it, but, you know, if they weren't there, that would have gotten away. Stuka didn't fire, though, in the last few minutes. Could have barraged. I think that's pretty much the end of the game there. Let's just fast forward it. I mean, you kind of wiped it. Okay, you are just killing the weapons now, but should have done it sooner. Maybe a good idea to get your mechanized company out, get yourself a recovery half track so you can recover all these wrecks, maybe get your own vehicle, one of these vehicles, or just get the extra resources from them. There's quite a few wrecks around. Bring your Stuka over. That's good. Yeah, good. You know, good use of your Stuka to come over and assist your teammate on the left. But there we go. No, hopefully Elko learned something from that game there. But yeah, Elko, big issue with you is just so goddamn way too passive, man. You're so goddamn passive. You've got good opportunities, and you don't realise when you can push and be more aggressive. That's your main issue. Just way too passive. You for the most part, you play well with utilising your pack gun, with your machine gun, you're moving up with your vehicles together and supporting each other, and generally taking the better, more favourable engagements. But there's some very questionable decisions, like jumping that Panzer Pioneer in the house, leaving it there, getting it killed, or the assault grenadiers diving in with the 250 near the end, then getting themselves killed on their own. Just some weird misplays like that. I'm not sure why you were doing that. But your main issue, yeah, too passive. Get vision, so you're more comfortable being aggressive, because I think that maybe that's what a lot of people struggle with, is they don't want to push because they're thinking, oh god, there's so many enemy units there, I don't want to be over aggressive and lose my entire army. But you know, the way to alleviate those fears is by just getting vision with a flare or any kind of like a recon run. The motorcycle with would be able to give you vision. The DAC tractor would be able to let you know where enemy units are, and that way you can then better assess the situation, so you know how to attack your opponent. You see where they're all set up, and then you can see that MG's facing that one way. Oh, so that means I can send my infantry squads around the other way. Or, oh look, oh there's his anti-tank guns. Right, now I can use my Stuka to bombard those anti-tank guns because I spotted them. Or, oh look, there's a mortar pit. I have a pack gun. Let me move it up. You know, get a Gren, get vision of it with the Gren, and then pack gun focus the mortar pit. Because you could have killed that mortar pit like 10 minutes sooner than it actually died that game. So let's talk about tomorrow's whatchamacallit stream. So the plan, guys, tomorrow, it is New Year's Eve tomorrow. This is the War Fox start now, which is shit. So I had planned we would start Howe County, Clans Head, Morgan's Crossing, Silicon Shelf, Treasury, Salt Caps, Scurvyshire, Endless Shore, then down to Terminus. That was the plan, but that's going out the window right now because Salt Caps is blue, Terminus is blue, Woodbine's been reset, so there's not going to be any pub there. So I don't know. What do we think? I mean, we can still do... I mean, maybe if... Charlie Shard... I mean, I'm a warden on Charlie Shard, so that won't work. This is Foxhole. This is another game I play a lot. We're doing like a pub crawl in a video game, which is kind of fun for our New Year's Eve thing. We did it last year. It was a lot of fun. But I'm a warden on this, and it's even worse. So what we could do is maybe Howe County, Clans Head, Morgans, Port Orime, Silicon Shelf, Treasury, Scurvyshire if it still stays up by tomorrow, which I don't think it will. Then maybe to Woodbine to see if it's got the pub. And then we take our motorboats from Woodbine back up to Port Orime, and then we go Morgan's Crossing, Clans Head Valley, and Howe County again. We do a loop. What do you think? Because I got some... I was going to make a quiz tonight, actually. I think, yeah, I just need the Colonials to stop losing. I want to do this pub crawl. It's going to be fun. I've got a lot of fun things planned. Yeah, we'll have the wheel out. We'll do some stuff on the wheel as well. So, yeah, it starts at 8 p.m. tomorrow, guys. So 8 p.m. GMT time is when we'll start. And I will, yeah, and we'll... yeah, the idea is we go to each pub, so we'll go to a region here. So Howe County, this is a town, and I think the pub's like over here in the town. So we get to the pub, we all do, we open up a drink, we finish the drink that we open, so that could be a can or whatever, or a pint, whatever, a cocktail. And then once we're done with the drink, we then go into the next pub, and then the next one, and rinse and repeat. But we're also doing mini games, so we'll be doing like motorcycle racing. We'll do like a hide and seek thing. We'll do maybe sword fighting, motorboat racing, bike racing. It's going to be a lot of fun. And yeah, tomorrow or even tonight, because we're starting 8 o'clock tomorrow, I'll have time to get the quiz done. I'm going to try and maybe 10 to 20 questions. I'm thinking for the quiz. We've also got prizes as well, and the prizes. Is the tomorrow's Foxhole Pub is most likely on Twitch. Yeah, I'll probably just do it on Twitch only because of the music and everything. We'll only have it on Twitch, I'm afraid. So if you are watching on YouTube, I'm afraid you'll have to tune into Twitch for that because I'll probably be playing copyrighted music and drinking heavily as well. So yeah, YouTube doesn't like any of those things. So there we go. Should be good fun. But yeah, I'm going to be trying to make this quiz and stuff for it tomorrow. Should be good fun. Think of it as, have you guys seen The World's End with Simon Pegg and Nick Frost? Think of it as something like that. It's gonna be good fun. I can't wait. So yeah, the meeting place tomorrow, guys, is at the Warden Dam, the Great Warden Dam town in What was it called again? What was that region? Howe County. Great Warden Dam town base is where we're going to meet tomorrow at 8 o'clock p.m. So 26 hours from now. That'd be cool. Can't wait. Could be good fun. Good fun. Yeah, let's just hope that there's enough territory left. I mean, I guess based on that, you know, if more towns and territory falls in the next couple of days, or between now and tomorrow, we'll have to figure out something else, but try and make it work regardless. Did I want to test a pack? I mean, do you guys want to see me test a pack and a Sherman on that map? Do you guys want that we talked about? Take me 5 minutes to do it real quick. I can do it real quick if anyone's interested. I am slightly curious myself if I'm right in my assessment of that. Thank you, Beferial. Oh, you want to say I'm wrong? You think I'm wrong about that? I think I'm right. I think I'm right.
Engagement withheld, Commandant.
Right.
Park here. This thing is heavy, you know.
Okay, here we go. You ready?
Look alive! Get this tin can moving!
Alright, what do we reckon?
Hold in here!
Here we go.
Use the hammer! We might get lucky!
The machine guns from the Sherman are hitting, but the main gun is not.
We're being promoted!
Now that both trucks are dead, it will hit.
Armor disabled! Adjust a new target!
But there you go. Exposed to strat.
Understood!
Yeah, the physics are inconsistent. It's because the trucks are quite tall, right? They're actually taller than the wall. Now, if we did the same kind of tests, I think it's also terrain as well in the elevation. So if we did the exact same thing, I'm not sure, but I think pack guns.
You have orders?
Right, we'll do the pack gun right there up against the wall. Like that, and we'll put a Sherman on the opposite side.
Let's get where we're going! Driver, stop here!
Panzer! Shoot back!
So I have to kill the wall first. Or the truck's in the way as well again here. Yeah.
Promotion for us! About time! They're killing my crew! Jawohl! Replacements? Grab the ammo.
Sherman reporting!
Target that fucking armor! I know!
Yeah, as soon as the wall gets blown up.
Leave him! He's dead! He's dead! Take his position!
Yeah. But, you know, the walls are taking up a bit of that kind of firepower there.
Weapon team ready! You need 8 march orders. Max, take the lead.
orders to me.
Weapon team at the ready. My men are veterans!
Cav here.
Heavy Panzer! Let's show them what we've got! Weapon crews taking
Now, I'm not sure how the pack gun can actually shoot through the rock.
Kill us all!
The Pershing is shooting the unit is closest to it, so it's that gun model there.
Enemy Pershing tank has been claimed.
But there you go. However, if I was to... If I have the pack gun slightly further back, I think the pack gun might hit the wall.
Pack here. Deploy. I want the gun here.
So you need to be right next to the wall for this to work.
Ready. Heavy tank rolling.
You need AT support. Promotion for us. About
That's
time.
our calling.
It still hits.
Heavy tank. He's fucking dead.
Yeah, so as long as you've got... I don't know why that is. Is it just pack guns? Or is it all AT guns? I'm going to try another AT gun here.
One of our anti-tank guns has been silenced.
We're cooking!
Yeah, it probably applies to sandbags. Actually, does it apply to sandbags as well? Try the big rock. What big rock? Try sandbags real quick here.
Weapon crew on confirmed.
Sandbags have the exact same kind of thing, right?
Orders.
Heavy cav on the job.
What needs to be done? My man are veterans.
You got work? Watch that splash! Bring the turret around! Prepare to engage!
Yeah, it does make a difference. It really does. So,
Hey, you got a job for us? All right, start filling those bags.
one last test. I'm just doing this for my own sake as well, because I'm kind of curious.
We
Crew
got
on
the
me.
tools.
What about player-built sandbags? Does that have the same kind of impact, or is it just... I think so. I think the player-built sandbags aren't as durable as some of the stuff on the map already.
Heavy cav needs orders.
See the health of the sandbag there. No, they do. They do help. It 100% makes a difference for sure.
Engineers here. Tiger Smoke says these aren't for us. Greasers, stand to. Engineers standing by. Tiger Smoke says these aren't for us.
Okay, let's just quickly try it once with the American AT gun.
57 needs order. All right, snuck this off.
You have orders? Yes. Halt! On my mark!
So it's definitely hitting the thing. I could also do the, well, that shell kind of shot over the top actually, though.
Our anti-tank gun is out of commission.
Wonder if it's because the Tiger is taller.
Well, aren't we a sight for sore eyes? All right, start filling those bags.
Awaiting orders, Commandant.
Bailing out! Get ready to kick some ass? That zone looks good enough for us. Get to it.
Tiger reporting. Heavy panzer here.
Yeah, I do feel like it's helping a little bit. As soon as the cover's gone, though, Tiger's having a much easier time than murdering the DT guns. So there we go.
Fuck! That hit us!
Tiger maybe do more damage. Maybe. I don't know if the Pershing and the Tiger, what kind of caliber round do they have? I mean, if we had... if we have the King Tiger and the Tiger next door to each other, are they the same height? I feel like the King Tiger is slightly taller.
Tiger tank. Driver, back us up. Tiger confirms move order. Driver, stop here. Sit tight.
Well, actually, it looks very similar, to be honest. Slightly taller. Maybe. Not much in it, to be honest.
Jawohl. Magazine going up.
We got engineers looking for trouble.
Brief driver, get us moving. Heavy Panzer confirms move order. Course late. Get us there. Jawohl. My crew are ready for us.
You got a job for us?
Fuck.
Reese's, stand to.
Fuck.
All right, start filling those bags.
Here you go.
Those guns ready. Pack it up. We've been told where we're needed. Break it down. We gotta move.
Tank and crew seize
We're
action.
ready to kick. Get a clear field of fire.
König Tiger standing by for mark.
Oh, man. King Tiger's got a much better round.
Our AT gun has been destroyed.
Yeah, I think the King Tiger doesn't give a shit. I think the King Tiger's better in that regard, I think. So maybe against the King Tiger it doesn't matter too much.
Our anti-tank gun is
But against me, I mean, how often do you see a King Tiger, though? I think it's still probably beneficial to put down the cover.
Fuck me! He saw us! What, move it! Oh, this ain't fair! Ain't fair at all! What the fuck are we supposed to do? Oh, this ain't fair! Ain't fair at all! What the fuck are we supposed to do?
You never normally tell engineers to. It's quite funny. You can hear funny voice lines if you tell units to attack units they have no hope in killing.
Pull
So
yourself up! Fire back!
if you do, I'm kind of curious if you get like a rifleman squad and do it actually.
Jump to it, boys! Commander, what the fuck are we supposed to do? Quit shitting your khakis and hit it! We need sticky bombs! Anyone?
I want a
Commander,
visual.
what the fuck are we supposed to do?
That's great. Sniper?
Sniper reporting. What in God's name do you expect me to do here? What in God's name do you expect me to do here? What in God's name do you expect me to do here?
What about Captain?
Eager to let's go. Keep an eye out for Krauts. If anyone can do it, it's us! Bring it down! If anyone can do it, it's us! Bring it down! If anyone can do it, it's us!
They haven't got many voice lines for it. Rangers.
Sir, yes, we're advancing! If anyone can do it, it's us! Bring it down! If anyone can do it, it's us!
They've got the same line. Captain and Rangers have the same voice actor by the sounds of it.
All right, SSF, we're moving out. Bring down that big tank! No half measures! Destroy it! Cripple its engine! Get behind it! Slay that behemoth!
Play that behemoth. They've got quite a few voice
Cripple
lines.
its engine! Get behind it!
Cripple its engines. Get behind it.
Be ready, squad. Advance. Heavy Panzer, do something. Do anything.
Schieber hold.
Target that heavy
Stay
armor.
focused.
What the fuck are we supposed to do? Target that heavy armor.
What about British units, actually? What do British units say?
Awaiting orders. Move, boys. Throw his tracks. Do something. Heavy tank. Oh, fuck me. Look at that thing. Heavy tank. Oh, fuck me. Look at that thing.
I think if I
Before they bring in
do it, go to audio, and then we do sound effect volume down.
Ready to fire!
orders. Throw his tracks. Do something.
Tighten that fire!
Heavy tank. Oh, fuck me.
Right, what about section?
Attention! Oh, I hate fucking tanks! Blow it to hell! Looks like Jerry's overcompensating! Christ almighty, that's a big one!
Jerry's overcompensating.
Looks like Jerry's overcompensating!
Lovely.
Christ almighty, that's a big one!
Awaiting instructions, sir.
Oh, that's funny. What, a Gurkha's got a line?
Do not falter! Strike back at the heavy panzer! Attack that heavy tank! Make it count! We must find a weakness, no matter the cost! Attack that heavy tank! Make it count! Strike back at the heavy panzer!
I ain't got many. Commandos?
Ready for order? I got orders, ain't I? On me, lads. No target too big, commandos! Kill it! Squag that bloody great fucker! No target too big, commandos! Kill it! Squag that bloody great fucker! No target too big, commandos!
No, they've got two voice lines, those guys. Aussies?
Aussie like we've never marched before! Hit that tank! With anything! Oh, fucking hell! Here we go! That thing's gonna roll over us! Oh, fucking hell! Here we go!
What about Canadians?
Into the thick of it. Heavy tank. Shit. Show him your courage. Fight. Heavy panzer. Stall him best we can. Heavy tank. Shit. Heavy panzer. Stall him best we can.
Oh, the Polish Lancers, what the new ones.
Formation, Lancers! Heavy panzer! Bring it down! Think of the glory! The beast is slow! Get behind it! Think of the glory! Heavy panzer! Bring it down!
Think of the glory. Oh, with foot guards.
Go on your feet. Get bloody moving. For honor. For glory. Strike down that monolithic bastard! Shitting hell! Look at the size of it! Strike down that monolithic bastard! For honor! For glory!
That's some cool voice lines. You never normally tell, like, especially like the normal squads, you never would just issue the move command to attack it. So it's kind of funny to hear what they say when you tell them to attack it.
Target found. Let's get ranged. Aye, heavy panzer. Try not to shit yourself. Quit lip wobbling and shoot it. Heavy panzer's our target.
Panzer
That's a
taking
big
fire!
one, and it's ours.
Deal with it!
Bloody hell, look at it.
That's a big one, and it's ours? What's
That's
that?
a big one, and it's ours.
Oh, target, I guess. I don't even know why they would shoot it, like the machine gun team, because they wouldn't do any damage to it.
You
Yeah.
need a Vickers?
Alright, sorry. Hope you guys don't mind me just doing that. I wanted to just to hear a few voice lines. Are quite funny. Right then. Is that everybody's replays done? Are we done everybody's on it now? Or we got anyone left to do? Oh no, we have Ace's game. Sorry, Ace, I was distracted then. Should do yours next. Right. Let's do, I think I got yours. 2v2 should have ended earlier. Right, here we go. Right. Here we go. All fine. Wait, you don't want me to do yours now? Or would you still want me to do yours? Because we'll make yours the last one for today, I think. And then we'll move on. Maybe do some games myself. Ugh. In short, I feel like my mid-game is really weak. Okay. You love it. Okay, let's do it. Here we go. Jacoby Wolf, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Cheers, dude. Thank you very much, man. Do you have a replay where you wish to receive feedback?
Royal Engineers, yeah?
Okay, here we go, guys. We're going to be watching Ace's perspective here. He's playing a 2v2. He's playing as Brits. His teammate's also playing Brits. The sound? Is the sound off?
Heavy machine gun and crew are ready for orders.
I think it's on. It's just quiet. Yeah, I've turned it on. I've just got the music off. That's why it sounds quieter than usual.
Sappers, eager as we'll ever be. Position's ours. Spark up while there's time.
Royal Engineers trained and ready to go.
What are you
Okay,
doing?
Vickers machine gun. A little bit worried you're leading with your machine gun in the open area here. Could just be running straight into a motorcycle potentially at the start of this game. I mean, the DAC guy's on the left, but still, I mean, they could double team you. Going very far forward with this. This is very risky with this Vickers.
We're raring to go.
Could be flanked from here. Could get flanked around the side here.
Get up, lads. We've got
Pretty
orders.
damn risky. If anything, I'd have had it here on this light cover, just capping the VP and then facing a bit more this way.
What you got for us?
But yeah, I mean, you got the sapper squad here. I guess it can see if anything's flanking it now. But generally, you want to be capping at least with the first unit, yeah, because it's just sat doing nothing. You could have kept the central victory point by now had you had it here. Again, leading with the machine gun is not a good idea because you never know what might come over here. And for some reason, I don't know, is the Axis team AFK or something? What's going on right now? Okay, they've decided to double team left, which is rare.
Blowing up now. Taken. Tidy. Time for a brew.
But you never want to lead with your machine guns.
He's found Jerry. He's done too, please.
Okay, you've now suppressed that squad. Reposition machine gun. He knows it's there, so you always want to reposition and move to some other location. Your flank here is exposed. So yeah, if I were him, I'd maybe try and come and flank it from this angle. So yeah, making sure to cover this angle now would be the play.
Position's ours.
Like to see maybe a mine go down here. I think you got an upgrade coming in or something.
Victory point belongs to the enemy.
For some reason you're neglecting to capture this victory point. Let's fast forward this. This is looks like a noob game because we've got this guy building a bunker.
Commander, rifle sections have been granted grenades as requested.
Yeah, why are you not capturing a VP?
Water has our position.
An infantry section is present at
Decent rifle grenade.
force caches will yield a
Though I wouldn't be buying. So you've got an AT rifle. There's no vehicles on the field, and yet you've got anti-tank rifles out. That's not a good idea. Wasted, too early at getting that upgrade out.
We're all tore up.
location shall be a forward retreat point.
It's not a terrible spot for a forward HQ. Might have probably preferred, to be honest, I would have probably put the forward HQ, I don't know, maybe here instead. I know, I think you can only put it on manpower points actually, so scratch that. Yeah, there's probably the best place for it. I think, yeah, you can only put it on, you can't put it on fuel points, can you, that? The reason why I'd have said, put it here if you could have, would be because it's more central and your teammate can benefit from it, but...
Proximity alarm. Our territory is under attack. A sector is in enemy control.
Again, by being very passive. What you want to do is you want to be getting maybe infrared, the flares up. Your MG's too far back to assist your squads here. MG could be helping you win this fight over here, but it's instead sat here. One mine here would cover your flank really at this point. This guy's not dodging grenades though, so that was a good rifle grenade. Trying to focus it down, chasing as well. Possibly could have chased a little bit with that squad, maybe to help get an extra little bit of elixir damage in there, which might have made the difference in wiping that squad.
Orders. Jump to it, lads. Now what?
We're losing a fuel point.
One squad's fully healed up, you don't need to keep them there for healed.
Enemy fire here!
This Axis player doesn't seem to know how to dodge grenades.
Points out!
Commander, paradrops have the green
Not sure why you're not letting, you need to contest this middle victory point.
light. Job done. Head home. Commandos are on station and ready. The enemy has claimed a sector.
Positioning. See float, which is good at the moment. Commandos. Just gonna sit on there, and I mean, I like the fact you build some cover on the point, which is good, facing the enemy as well. Oh, I kind of want to see some pressure on the. You know, you're kind of not doing anything, to be honest. You can tend to have your side, but you want to try and pressure your opponent. If you want to win this game, you got to push your opponent's side and try and take their resources out. Kind of having a 50-50 split is not ideal. You got any AT? I mean, you got the one. I mean, probably an anti-tank gun now would probably be a good idea. Yeah, flak is out. Humber needs repairing. Not sure why this squad's still in the fight. It's just leading and taking damage here. I like that you got on hold fire, doing an ambush. This is kind of sick, yeah. Nice, good little play there. Catch your opponent off guard. Probably wouldn't have worked against a better player. They probably would have seen it and backed away. But, yeah, that was a good little pick.
Commando support sections shall aid our ground efforts.
Getting your anti-tank gun out now. A little bit late. Okay, that player's got his flak over here. What is all this bloody wire everywhere? Jesus Christ. From here on, you don't know how to deal with the artillery. What artillery? You've got an LEIG and a flak gun in mid. So, if I were you at this point, what commander have you? You picked a commander. You got Air and Sea. Air and Sea's not bad. Let's switch to your position. So you've got naval bombardment would be a great ability here to help you like deal with this SimCity kind of flak emplacement. If this guy does start to do that, you can save munitions up to drop that on him, which would be good to clear that up. You could go bishops maybe to help through indirect fire, but I don't feel like there's much in, you know, it's just the one LEIG. It's not really doing much damage against you at the moment.
The enemy has pushed us back from our sector.
Do you need to contest? You're not really put any pressure yourself on contesting the central victory point.
Armored car has been knocked out.
Why did your Humber die? Not paying attention. I think maybe LEIG and Pat gun combo. So this is strange. You're pushing. Why are you pushing this? Why are you pushing here? You're right outside your opponent's base. They're going to have the home advantage. They can reinforce easily. You're going to have to retreat dangerously as well. Long retreat path back. You're kind of throwing right now. Like, all you got to do is really control this +5 fuel. Keep it controlled. And then push left and mid. Right? And help your teammate on here. I'm not sure why you're pushing over here. Yes, dropping the base off map here is quite good. Good amount of units to try and splash and hit. But there's no real reason for you to be pushing this, like, on this side here. Round the back.
Crusader cruiser.
You've not really bothered to go center at all this game, for some reason. Too much aggression? Just in the wrong place. You're not really playing for the victory points. You should be trying to take out the 88 in the centre. If it's still there. Commandos with cloak could give you that vision. You could put them on hold fire, creep them up from like here to here, to then here, then here. You know, as long as they keep hugging cover, they'll be able to stay invisible as long as they keep going from cover to cover. And then you can get up to this point, get vision of this area, then your teammates with this artillery can then bombard the 88 if it's still up. And also, you know, vision to bombard any other machine guns. I think we saw a machine gun camping this point earlier. But, yeah, you've not really bothered at all this game to pressure the left or the mid the entire game, which has been a big mistake, I think, here. Your Crusaders just sitting around as well. I mean, you're losing the side now on the right, so now you should be, obviously, you know, you want to make sure you keep control of all these three kind of points all the time.
The enemy have taken our
But you're sitting around too much right now. Why's your Crusader sitting around?
sector lost. Repeat, sector. A victory point is being overrun. Damnation. The sector's in enemy hands.
Double white phosphorus rounds on here to burn this. Would he use cover? while I'm pushing this guy. Well, again, Crusader sat back, not doing anything. You should have, this guy should drop the flare. Recon flare should be used over this area to let you know if there's a pack gun lying in wait.
Far too close for comfort.
I've no idea why you're not utilizing a Crusader here at all.
Oh, bugger me.
Okay, there's the flak 88, the flat feeling. 6-pounder should be, as soon as it starts shooting, you should be selecting it, moving up to support. Your infantry is sat back. Yeah, sleeping with your units.
Found the enemy line!
He's dead!
Bloody hell! Grenade!
MG doesn't need to get this close.
We're taking losses here!
Yeah, you did bring up your anti-tank gun.
Take your bloody head back!
He was stupid there. So that Axis player, he knew he got shot by an anti-tank gun, but he let it auto shoot on the machine gun, so he got killed by the second shot from the 6-pounder. I just don't know why were you using your Crusader, man? Crusader ran out of fuel.
Give us orders.
This is risky here. You're diving in here. Fortunately, there are no mines by looks of it, and you're going to get behind this pack because it's slightly out of position, but you're pushing into an area where you haven't got vision. The A8's nearby, could turn on you and maybe hit you hard here as well. Oh, you found the med truck. That'd be a nice thing to hit. We've got to watch out. The PGs can snare you here. Pack gun's turned on you now. Yeah, what a waste of a Crusader. Infantry only now show up to help, but too little too late. If you can get the decrew on the... Yeah, focus the pack gun, try and get the decrew on it. Okay, good. Where's your 6-pounder? Again, all the way back. 6-pounder should be up here with this push. As soon as these support weapons get decrewed, 6-pounder immediately attack move on them to kill them. Once again, no use of a flare as well to give vision of the area. This munitions point's been decapped at some point. Or did you never capture this, actually? Showing rear armor to the enemy front line, another misplay.
Take cover. Under enemy fire. Shit.
Enemy firing at us!
Pay attention!
Yeah, Fallschirmjägers are here, jump behind you, causing you issues. Looks like you're completely not paying attention to this in your mini-map. Oh, I'm gonna lose a whole squad here. Oh, you're lucky that whole squad didn't die to the grenade. They're gonna retreat past this demo. Maybe you can get them with the demo. Bang, you could have killed them there. Commando's on hold fire. Could be shooting these guys as they run past. No. Some, again, missed opportunities here. Engineers need to repair the infirmary and repair the Crusader right now. This guy is just blindly firing in the front. He's just wasting a lot of his munitions here, isn't he? Isn't this Scott? Doesn't it cost? Yeah, the white phosphorus rounds that he keeps using does cost him munitions, and I'm pretty sure he's cleared this flat gun ages ago. But once again, he's firing blind because he hasn't realised he's killed it, because he's just both of you guys again are not using vision. You know, you're not reconning, you're not dropping flares. No Stuart for vision. Remember to close the distance and get a bit closer so you get the extra DPS. Standing in place. She ate that grenade then. Pretty big float going on right now. Not sure why you know, this is munitions that you could be benefiting. You need munitions because you're going to be utilizing your naval bombardment or maybe a recon loiter. You know, you got this commander has got a lot of nice off maps here that you could use, and you need munitions. So not capturing this point your opponent's taken is hurting you right now. Appears that both of you guys have gone for the exact same commander battle group as well, which is not ideal. You want to try and, you know, have a bit different commander so you can complement each other in different ways. Did that just shoot? Ah! What the round is going into space? It's not even landing. That is a weird bug. Oh, it is landing. It's just taking forever to land. It's because it's got this terrain in the way. Oh my god. That's funny. Let's fast forward this. And very passive. Everyone's sitting idle. Could be pressuring here now. Why are these guys sat back? We've got two sections here, sat back, that could be stopping him grabbing the territory over here. Again, this Crusader is healthy. This one can be in the fight. You haven't got to wait till both are fully healed up. 6-pounder needs to be moved over to the right so it can get better angles on this the Semovente. Demo. Another good up. You could have demoed again. Yeah, it's just your multitasking is abysmal. Just can't multi move one unit more than one at a time by the looks of it. Sadly.
Sandbag! We're taking losses!
The beggars are threatening a victory point.
There you go.
Sandbag done.
Jerry's attacking the hunter! Where the fuck did he come from?
Orders complete. Watch the
Well, this was a good little play here. You're pushing through here. The 88's been killed here, so you can be aggressive on that left-hand side. You forget about, though, the sapper squad. Yeah, I would. Staying here is good. The 88's in the back. If you move past this hedgerow, the 88 will shoot you. But you're playing well with them in this little angle here. So that's good. You managed to like kill 2 squads there. Just make sure you don't push past this area. Watch out for the artillery. Okay, backing away. There's off-map coming in, so you want to get away from this area.
Take a minute. Bind those wounds.
Still not captured this point, though.
We're losing a victory point.
He's made just a little baby flak. It's generally only good against infantry. Oh no, don't reverse back into the off-map. Okay, you're lucky there. You need to rebuild your sappers here. You need at least 2 sappers to repair this many tanks. You've also got to keep repairing your infirmary here as well.
Send all close support variants in the field. Make way.
Easy grenade opportunity here on this Vet2 mortar. Up to here, lob the grenade. Easy wipe.
Victory point is being overrun. Victory point is in enemy hands.
Get up his right. Orders complete.
Satchel.
Is it load bearing? Then it's fixed.
So here, if you want to try and crack this like defensive position over here, you need to be saving up your munitions for the naval bombardment. Unfortunately, you've gone for assault flares, and you've also gone for incendiary bombing run. The incendiary bombing run won't be really enough to like completely kill. I think these emplacements. You need something like a naval bombardment to completely decrew the weapon and blow the weapon up afterwards. So you've kind of chosen wrong here with your kind of commander picks. You also need. Yeah, again, no vision. You've got sections. The section with the flare. Normally, I like with 2 sections with a flare. With the recce package, so they can do multiple flares. You've not used the flare option once the entire game. You use the flare in conjunction with your anti-tank gun, so your anti-tank can take out these emplacements at range safely. Again, you're also not using your commandos that well either. Like, your commandos are sat over here. They could have killed the mortar. They could have dived onto this machine gun before it had a chance to set up. You could still lob a grenade on it. Or you could be using your commandos, as I say, before like sneaking through from cover to cover, giving you vision over the enemy front line.
Is it load bearing?
All your vehicles are kind of sat back here, not doing anything.
Royal Engineers on the field and ready for your orders.
Oh, here comes some Fallschirmjägers. Dude, these fools are going to kill. All of this. Okay, diving in here. Rotating the weak one back, good. But again, you're overextending here. You went past the hedgerow, so the 88 smashed you. So now you have vision. So you now have the assault flares up, actually. So with the assault flares up, you can then do, you've got vision over these front lines. This is where you should be then using artillery to bombard, or your pack and your anti-tank guns should be pushed up to then try and take advantage of all these units that you now see. Sensor might be able to shoot its round over the top of the hedgerow here. For some reason, the flak is letting these two sections walk past and kill the 88. 6-pounder. Why is the 6-pounder not shooting? Oh my god. Wait until the 88's killed before moving in the center. Oh, you're all over the place here, man. Don't recrew right there. He's right on top of you. You're just gonna... Oh my god. 6-pounder could have killed this 5 minutes ago. Now it's just gonna die. Oh, bro. Oh, that was terrible. That was fucking abysmal, man. That was absolute shit. Oh, dude. Oh, man. You might be able to get behind these guys and flank them, actually, if you shoot them in the rear. But then you let yourself get satchel. Could have done. Oh, this is really rough to watch, man. It's just so bad, micro. Like, the idea was there, but then you just letting yourself get satchel. Like, those two Crusaders could have killed both those Stugs, but just terribly executed. Oh my god. I don't know.
The beggars are threatening a victory point. Victory point lost. The enemy has control. Sector overrun. The enemy has... We're losing a victory point.
Infantry taking losses here!
Yeah, 17-pounder maybe here would be good. You keep making Crusaders now and just throwing them away. Okay, you have got a 17-pounder. That's good, but again, you need vision. The 17-pounder could be used to blow up the emplacements as well. Alif, thank you so much for the 5 sub gifts, dude. Cheers, man. Appreciate it, dude.
We're losing a capture point to enemy action. Enemy ground
Need to
forces have
cap
claimed
the VP here. 17-pounder is in range to shoot the emplacement. Your commandos are giving it line of sight. It won't shoot it automatically because it's prioritized vehicles. Oh my god, bro.
Anti-tank crews are on standby for orders. We're losing a victory point to enemy action. Crusader tank. Incoming!
It's the same issue again. I see all new players do. They wait until every single one of their units is fully healed up before bringing them onto the field, and this is what is killing you and losing you matches. If one unit is fully healed up, send them up to the front line and get them fighting. By waiting for the one squad out of 4 to fully heal up, that is just killing you. Killing your momentum, letting your opponent come back onto the field. At this point, I didn't know what to do. Well, it's the same thing I'm going over every single game. Vision, mate. Commandos. Spot the emplacements. Your anti-tank guns. Then smash the emplacements and kill it. Then you cap because there's no emplacements to worry about. You just need that vision so you can kill the emplacements, and you're not doing it. Like, you're building, like, the right units, though. Like, the 17-pounder is good. You've got one on the left, one on the right. It's just... Yeah, you just not got any vision. And also, the 17-pounder is completely unsupported right now. If he was to come around with some infantry, you'd lose it.
We're losing a victory point.
Flamethrower on the ground here. That'd be nice for commandos to grab. I don't know, like, do you not realise AT guns can kill emplacements? Can attack emplacements? Now using concealment smoke to get the cap, that's good. Could have done that sooner though.
The beggars are threatening a victory point.
Yeah, another 88.
Now, 100 points left. A victory point is being overrun.
Yeah, commandos on cloak forward with spot for the 70 pounder to help kill the tiger as well. Again, you've got sections that you've not again once not used the flare all game.
We're losing a victory point to enemy action.
Yeah, you just let yourself get slapped by the 88 in the side there. Lucky you kept the Matilda alive. You know, the 88, if it sees you, it's going to shoot this and kill this this truck right now.
The enemy have 75 points left. Don't let up now.
Attack it, please, for the love of God! Oh, this is so frustrating, man. It's like, I'm so annoyed that he's got the perfect unit to shoot and kill these emplacements, but he's just not doing it. Even if he hadn't got vision, you could be trying to use attack ground as well.
The beggars are threatening a victory point.
Make your life so much easier.
Run out of steam.
Thing is, like, these emplacements have only got fixed ranges, and anti-tank, you know, the 88s are good against vehicles, but terrible. They can't do it. They literally do no damage against, like, anti-tank guns and stuff, right? So all you got to do is just get vision and snipe it at range. And if he tries to, he has to push you with other units, then kill your anti-tank gun, and then you know you can be set up and prepared with other units to stop that push.
The enemy has our victory. Hurry up, inbound. We're all lost here. Clear it out. A commando squad
Yep,
has been
that happened.
deployed. They're eager for work. Conditions normal. Ready to drop. This DWT truck has been wrecked by the enemy. Tell the heavy tank.
Sappers, need an order.
Good. I mean, yeah, you've had some good demo charges this game, apart from the one that blew your own Vet 3 Commander squad up. But we won't talk about that anymore.
Points to enemy action. One of our anti-tank guns will be destroyed.
She's done, Jerry.
I mean, you'll see. Maybe you just want to go. You only need to drain 2 more victory points. Just focus on 2 VPs. You're going for all 3. Just go for left and middle something and lock it down.
A sector is in enemy control.
Why's he jumping the Commander squad over there? Could have just jumped it on the middle VP and won the game.
Buckle up, gents. We're down to 100 points.
Cap the VP and win the game, for fuck's sake! Why are you fighting off the VP? Oh my god. There you go, Jesus Christ.
The excuse to crack out the good
Dude, that's yeah, honestly, it's crazy how I see some people, when there's literally like, just like 10 VPs or less, and then I'm seeing people like fight and doing other engagements like really far away from the victory points. I'm just scratching my head like, why? There was a game I had the other day, and my teammates had just had their fucking units near the victory points, we would have won. But no, they decided, you know what's really important? At 1 hour into this game, I'm going to go capture that +5 fuel point. When they probably got 300-400 fuel in the bank. Anyway. But yeah, Acer, you again, for you, vision. You need flaring, you need something spotting for your units. Use your commandos, use the assault flares, use your sections and drop their flares to give you vision, and then use your anti-tank guns to support weapons to then barrage and attack and destroy the emplacements. Then, once they're decrewed, use attack move then to finish them off. So what I've just said, write that down, put it on a post-it note, put it on the side of your monitor so you know what you're doing. When that happens next time, you know what you need to do. Right. Is that it? Oh, Jacoby, I'm not going to do that one, dude. You just want to fucking gloat. You cheeky fucker. Dude, I know you, man. What the fuck? You play good, so then why should I... Yeah, the idea is I'm giving you feedback. I don't need... Really? You legit want feedback? You're not here to gloat. For those who don't know, he submitted a replay where I lost because I had two really dog shit teammates and I was carrying the game hard on the left, but I couldn't carry the uncarryable. And he submitted that replay. It's quite cheeky of him to do that, to be honest. The guys I was with were terrible. I don't know how, like, you know, I can give you much feedback on that. Yeah, it's probably carried. Does this stream save? I mean, it'll be available for like 30 days or something, like a month. So you can go back and watch it if you want. Afterwards. Might be able to download the stream yourself. I sub to get it done. That's not how it works, Jacoby. You don't sub to then get me to cast a game to showboat or gloat. I said subs get priority. Yeah, subs get priority. Does not necessarily mean that I will be casting your game. You generally not gloating. Mm-hmm. Alright, I'll do it. Too fucking nice. Especially from his perspective. I wouldn't generally suggest motorcycle on this map because there's so many buildings units can sit in, so it can't be really effective.
Our fuel point is being neutralized by the enemy. Territory sector.
Yeah, normally if you go Kriegs, you probably want to go Kriegs early as well. I'm not sure why you've gone double PGs and not gone Kriegs immediately. A bit of a rough retreat. You're lucky. You're so lucky he didn't bother to focus that squad down. Oh my god. Why the fuck he didn't focus that three-man squad down when he had the chance then?
No, we're losing them. Starting requisition of light support elements.
Super risky capping this. Such a low health unit. You don't know what's over here. A squad could jump in here. A couple of shots on the rear health of this and it's dead. So that's a risky play there from you. Huge float as well. Almost 500 manpower. Probably should get yourself maybe a infantry squad out first. Yeah, like the Kriegsmarine out just and then start getting down your hard points. Yeah, retreating there is the right call. Well, actually, I don't know if you're on comms with your teammate here, but he had a med truck, so you could have kited over to the left and healed up from your teammate's med truck instead.
A victory point is being taken from us. Victory point under enemy
Okay,
control.
first hard point's down. Good. I mean, I'd start hard point every, the more hard points you get down, the better. Not sure why you were fighting out in the open again. You dive into cover now, but could have done that sooner.
A fuel point is being taken from us. Territory overrun. Rear-mounted flag truck has arrived.
Why this squad is pushing forward with no health, I have no idea. That's terrible.
Point is being taken from us.
Again, it's just going to drop and take so many, die very quickly. That should be full health before getting involved into a fight. You're already very much ahead because you've got so much good fuel control. The two allied players on the left-hand side are absolute dog shit, so there's no reason for you to desperately try and get this +5 fuel. And you've got your flak out as well now. So just save the manpower where you can, heal that guy up and come again. Also, you want to be, like I say, getting as many hard points down as possible. Ideally, if you can afford it, on your first 150 seconds, you want 4 crates spawning immediately. And by only having the 1 hard point down, you're only going to get the 1 crate. So if you can get all the hard points down as fast as possible, which you can safely do with this point here is safe, so's this one, possibly this one as well.
Territory sector lost.
Hit something in front.
Enemy forces have taken our territory.
I mean, you have, but you did use a grenade there on a unit in a building, which you didn't need to do. Like with Kriegsmarine as well, you don't want to be wasting your munitions at the start of the game on grenades because you want to be investing into those hard points. The hard points are going to give you the ability to lob grenades anyway through your Kriegsmarine and the crates they pick up.
Armory upgrade underway. Commandant, supplies have arrived.
Yeah, and now you build the crate. Yeah, so if you'd built that sooner, this one over here sooner, you could have had 2 crates then drop rather than just the 1.
Enemy encroaching on us.
And you had time to build it. This squad's sitting in the base. Not sure what that Panzerpine is doing.
Armory upgrade complete, Commandant.
Welcome to the front.
I've just actually today I brought out a brand new Kriegsmarine video. Yeah.
Upgrading the hard point in the field. We are losing grasp of a fuel point.
Like, why are these guys just idle?
Proximity alarm near
They could have been healing up on this Opal Blitz ages ago.
The
Your teammate already has an Opal Blitz here as well, so there's no need for your Opal Blitz to be here. Your one could be around this one and being more central. So, yeah, slow.
Proximity alarm near our munitions point.
You do have to... Okay, so you went for the extra man because you got 2 PGs. That's fair enough.
He's in.
Forward retreat enabled. Territory lost.
At one.
Designated supply crates are here.
Probably would want to make maybe this one here your forward retreat point as well, if you can afford it. Which you have done good. You want to be repairing your flak or bringing it back. Get the flak back and pick up a med crate.
Our victory point is being neutralized by the enemy.
Oh, you just kind of left it. Like the motorcycle, could be, you are repairing it now, could have done that sooner, but you kind of, even if it's not capping, it should be maybe here giving vision of the center of the map. Just so you know what threats might be over here. It's not doing anything, being any good here, sat back so far back at the moment.
Our capture point is being neutralized by the enemy.
These guys all need healing up.
Territory is now in enemy hands.
Patching up our wounded.
Okay, once you've started healing, you can start moving on. You don't need to sit here. You can push back onto the field, right? You're gonna, again, same issue here. You're waiting for you guys to fully heal up. You don't need to. They're already fully reinforced, and they've already picked up the med kit. So they could just go straight back on the field. By the time they get to the front line, they'll probably already be healed up anyway. So, downtime there, which was not needed.
Victory point lost.
Kriegsmarine got themselves a rifle grenade. That's good. You could be getting your flak here to pick up the munitions crate, increase its attack speed by 20%.
Commandant, we have surplus command points that await allocation.
Don't need to be blob capping this hard. Why'd your med truck, you know, you've got, here's a strange thing. You've got vision of this area, right? You can have a squad, the squad can jump into the building here. You know it's safe. There's no threats over here at all. You've got your teammate in the center as well, giving you vision here. So why is your flat, your Opal Blitz so far back when it should be up here, reinforcing and healing these guys to keep that field presence?
One of our units has been slain.
Panzer Pioneers are also sat idle here. They could maybe come over here and get the last hard point you need for the 4 crates per 150 seconds.
Frontline hardpoints will be upgraded and reinforced.
Well, your teammates, the I Am Liquor guy is doing well because he's got, I'm seeing him using his truck aggressively. It's forward. You're being able to benefit from it.
Unleash the full might of the Kriegsmarine. At your word. Zucker zu Fuß has arrived.
The enemy is pushing through here! We cannot take these losses!
The advantage is ours. Strike now.
He's blobbed up quite a lot though, man, with all those units. He's asking to get demoed from all those commandos. Stuka, oh, I hate this. Dude, there could be an anti-tank gun here. And you've got the Stuka this far forward. What? You're lucky. You're so lucky. Why is it that far forward? Yeah, look.
Armory upgrade underway. Proximity alarm near our fuel point. SLG flares firing.
Guess you're getting that hard point because you want to upgrade it, get a bit more munitions. That's fair, but make sure you're picking up these one. Maybe get a med kit as well here.
The fight continues.
Grab yourself the meds.
Armory upgrade complete, Commandant. A victory point is being taken from us. We have lost control of a victory point. The enemy has taken a victory point.
We cannot take these losses!
We're losing ground for a victory point. Enemy forces have captured a victory
Oh, this
point.
teammate of mine was so bad this game. I can't believe how bad he was.
Territory lost.
AT gun you spotted here. Either steal or decrew as soon as you can.
Fire flares. Sector report. Crates have been deployed.
You've got your Panzer III sat here for some reason. Why isn't it not up here, either destroying or covering the recovery of this? Yeah, you're doing it now, but
Officer 3 is awaiting orders. Upgrading your hardpoint.
yeah, stealing that was good, but keep backing it away.
Our victory point.
German could have easily shot it then, decrewed it.
Control of a victory point. Your hardpoint has received a pack gun and crew lost. Supply case inbound. Territory is now in enemy hands. The Kriegsmarine are standing by for fire mission. Our fuel point is being
And here we have the issue where you're now maxed out. You're 12 out of 12 crates on the ground, so you're not going to be benefiting from any more crates. You need to be picking these up. You need to be picking them up because it's wasted munitions on the ground. You need to make sure you're picking all these up. There's 20, 40, 60, 80, 100 munitions on the ground. That could be you dropping more flares, another nice naval bombardment potentially down on the ground to help win the match sooner. And you want to be picking up the med crates as well, just because if they're down on the ground, then munitions crates aren't spawning. You want more. You want as many munitions crates as possible. So, you know, if we continue this game and you don't pick these up, when this ends, you're not going to be benefiting from any crates. You're wasting potential crates that could be going down on the ground. You could also just use designate hard point on another point to get crates on this one instead, in case you don't want to pick these up just now.
Enemy forces are busy. 250 points remain.
Commandant, secure. You have a target?
What will it be?
P3s should be upgrading their machine guns. You know, you can get your munitions easily for that to upgrade the machine guns, increase their damage output.
Resource crates have arrived.
Oh, a lucky day, huh?
Did you get those resource crates?
Munitions shall
Sure.
lay waste to enemy armor.
So you picked up the munitions there.
Acknowledged. Enemy is down to 200 points.
You got the manpower upgraded, that's good.
Point under enemy fire.
Yeah, upgrading that for a bit more munitions is always fine. Probably not worth it to hard point the central points like that, because they're just going to die before they even have a chance to pay for themselves.
Proximity alarm near.
And you only ever need to really build 4 hard points. Like,
Shooting point lost.
well, that's a waste of a squad then.
Has been cut down.
Lost your PGs carelessly there, not sure why you even... Not sure. Then again, you've got tanks here, one's fully healed up, so that could be getting involved in a fight. Same issue again as we even saw in the last game, you're waiting for both tanks to be fully healed up before throwing them into a fight. That's not how you should do it. Keep that pressure on. And then this is me getting absolutely demolished because I'm 3v1'd the rest of the enemies. Yeah, that's game there. But yeah, I would say get your hard points down as soon as possible. I'd like to see 2 Kriegsmarine, to be honest, because you're getting, you know, with only the 1 Kriegsmarine, you're not getting the benefit from all those nice crates where you can get all those basically free throwables. You know, a nice, you know, the rifle grenades can help get wipes, the incendiary grenades could be good, the white phosphorus could be good, the assault grenades could be good as well. So I feel like you kind of need a bare minimum 2 Kriegsmarine to really benefit from that. But yeah, try and speed up. Yeah, I would say speed up a lot more. That game was a lot of like downtime, motorcycle AFK, tanks AFK for a bit. Healing could be coming in sooner, more aggressive with the med truck, just to be, you know, it doesn't have to be right on the front line, but slightly back so you guys can reinforce. Yeah, I do. Honestly, especially on an urban map as well, they get 4 SDGs. And when they get the SDGs as well, they get 10% harder to hit when they buy the SDGs as well. So they're pretty goddamn good. And it is a close quarters map. And they have a lot of nice throwables that make them good for an urban combat fight. So I don't think they're not ridiculously expensive. 275 manpower, Panzer Grenadiers are 300, so they're cheaper than PGs. The only issue is they haven't got any snares, but, you know, I think 2 Kriegs, 2 Panzer Grenadiers, job's good. I think that's fine. I wouldn't, you know. I think 3 PGs is probably overkill, because they're quite expensive as well. You're welcome, you're welcome. Right, I think that's the last one. Is that the last replay that's been submitted today? That is. Okay, well, we'll end on that one then, guys. We've done 3.5 hours of replay analysis, so I'm going to play a game myself, and then I'm probably going to go grab some food before we then do another stream this evening. Caching the manpower point is mad. I don't think so. I think your first hard point was a really solid hard point to hard point, or a strategic point to hard point. Mad good. Huh? Wait, what are you trying to say? Confused. Right, is there anyone who's online that's good? Because I last time I did some matches, I just got played with the worst teammates again. Is Delirious? He's online. He's in game. Caching the manpower points is really good. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I like doing. Yeah, if you can do that early, basically it's giving your team. You know, if you're playing in a 3v3 in that instance, that's 60 manpower per minute for your team, right? So after just a few minutes, it's already paid for itself for the whole team, kind of thing. It'll pay for yourself, you personally, after 10 minutes. But then you've also got to be thinking, actually, it's 50 munitions and then 150 manpower. So it's actually cheaper for you to like upgrade a manpower point, because it's not 200 manpower for you, it's 150, because the hard point is, you know, that's the 50 munitions instead. So yeah, you're getting a return on your investment a bit sooner as well because of that. And next, the fuel. I don't know. Is the fuel better to get? I don't know. For DAC, I feel like, yeah, I guess, like as soon as you get your flat feeling out, you're in a really solid position. And then just based with the flat feeling alone, you should be able to then get enough fuel control, even without caching, to then get up to tier 4 pretty comfortably. But yeah, you could cache, you know, you could try and upgrade a hard point for fuel. Not muni starved. Yeah, I think, yeah, going for the fuel point probably better than the munitions point, probably. For Kriegs at least, because you're getting all those munitions, those crates now. But yeah, if you haven't watched my latest video I put out today, guys, on YouTube for Kriegsmarine, because I made a recent video today actually for Kriegsmarine, which is a brand new deep dive video going into the faction, all the abilities, as well as including a build order at the end. 100% watch it. It will give you some good information regarding how to play the faction and that battle group. Not your HQ and your Panzer Pioneers. You'll want to go straight into the... Here's the link. See what the comments on the video are. It's just under 40 minutes long, but it is worth watching. Yeah, talk about, you know, the utility of the Kriegsmarine, the importance of hard points, the caches, how you get you generate as many crates as possible, and the ideal kind of scenario what you want, as well as with other allied players playing Kriegsmarine as well. You know, all the other abilities, supply interdiction, which is quite cool actually. Yes, you know, if you've got a DAC player in your team playing as Kriegsmarine, you want that person getting the decap on the point so they then spawn more crates. So if there is, you know, you're taking territory over and you see your Kriegsmarine mate next door, let him get the decap so that he can drop that extra crate. Do I still think it's good? Hans will pay you with good boy points if you watch Armeno. Wait, what? Armeno Hans. Yeah, but yeah, I do think the Kriegsmarine battle group is really strong. The fact that it's just huge with all the munitions you get, the buffs it provides with increased attack speed bonus is really sweet as well. All right, here we go. We got a game, boys. Let's do it. Right, we're on Alarm El Halfa. If we're playing on the left-hand side with the city, we'll probably go Partisans. If not, I may go Spec Ops. I was actually thinking I probably want to go with heavy weapons actually on my build as well. Maybe swap Rangers out for heavy weapons. because I haven't used heavy weapons in a while. All right, what side we got?
Let's go. No lagging behind. Listen up.
We have the city. So that is probably Parsons from me.
Tunnel networks will enable us to outflank the enemy. Beginning construction of our tunnel network.
No route, Tooch. We're gonna drive into the line and secure that ground.
I probably should play some more Kriegsmarine, though myself, just to show how everybody how to use Kriegsmarine after doing that build video. To be honest, maybe I'll do a Kriegsmarine game after this. You haven't did it? Yeah, I probably need to go for food soon, Asa. So I might just do this one game.
Access to the tunnel network has been completed at our headquarters.
That's us. Cover your fields of fire.
Riflemen ready.
Riflemen report. You name it, we'll capture it. Capture and hold that area. Need some recon? They want that area secured. Make it quick.
We're up, boys. Point out. We're moving to secure position.
Why doesn't he just stay in the point and deny him capping it?
What's our target? Order crowds are gonna know we secured the area. So
On your
be
feet.
ready.
Let's go. Come on.
Rifleman squad deployed.
Too challenging.
Rifleman reporting, Commander.
Looks dark, leaving. Start following. Let's head out, boys. Stay together.
We're locked and loaded. We're finished. We got orders, boys. Follow me.
We're all ears. Let's go, men. Drop all targets of
We
opportunity.
can construct the tunnel network from here at your command.
Hey, the hell are you waiting for? Move out! Area secure!
Ready for deployment, sir.
We've got orders to advance.
Okay, so far so good.
Boys are waiting. Come on. Let's get this show on the road. All right. Let's get
The
that.
munitions point is being attacked.
Put it in. All right. Hold it up, man.
Look sharp, fellas.
Banana.
We're up. In we go, boys.
On our way,
Take a
sir.
minute.
That's it. Point's ours. Come on. You ain't got all day.
No route too challenging.
Ground's ours.
Okay, we can 2v1 this squad over here.
Let's advance. All right,
Oh,
boys.
I need snares quick.
Defensive grenades are on their way to us.
Move! Watch your flanks! Stay low, goddammit! Pull in! Oh, goddammit! So much for peace.
Territory sector claimed by the enemy.
Relay order! Let's go, boys!
We're ready to snatch that location.
Focus the PGs here.
On with it!
That's a good. Pay attention.
What's the capture order, sir?
Repositioning grenades for the front line.
Jump to it, boys. Shut your cake hole and listen up. Relay orders. Light them up. Dang it. Find cover. Now they're infantry. Pay attention. I've got infantry. Enemy point needs to be.
I'm just gonna push him here.
Move! Move! On with it!
Riflemen are ready.
Enemy rifles. Shift those asses. Moving out. Come on. Move your asses.
Engage! Get in the
Private.
front!
We're taking fire. Short fuse.
Armored car! Get suppression on it!
All right, men. Stand by.
I'm taking fire!
Let's go, boys.
Contact
Go,
with an armored car! Squad, advance!
Liberating the objective. Yeah, we're
Okay,
taking
put you there.
We're up, boys. Jerry's got a nice little neck.
Probably could have done that a little bit better then, to be honest. I probably could have gotten that half track if I'd put the second rifle around the back a bit quicker. So a little bit of a misplay from me there.
Boys away.
Moving to... All right, tiptoes.
Let's go put a
Get to
tunnel
work.
there.
Get ready. Yeah, this'll do just fine. Boys, let's secure that ground. Ready for deployment, sir. All right, boys. Advance. Stay. I got another step.
Oh, I'm kind of glad I hit that mine.
Being seized by the enemy. OSS operative. Escape and evasion route maps are being handed out to squad leaders.
Jump to it, boys. Oh, God. Up to it. Secure that position.
That's us, boys. Get your gear. The work's done.
The sector's
These scouts...
OSS are actively assisting our infiltration efforts.
Capture that area. Move.
Roger that. Mechanized research initiated.
Come on, boys.
All in, squad.
VARs have been distributed to our riflemen.
Get on with it. Why? Fast rifles losing integrity.
We've lost control of the sector.
Listen, we gotta get to that point.
All right, men. Stand. Come on. Move your asses. You men, get
Oh, I haven't got healing shit.
All right, let's move like we got a purpose. Relay orders. Keep moving. Stack them nice and neat.
That's us. Capture territory.
Sausage side.
A victory point is under attack. We must act.
Pass out medical supplies.
Medical station.
Hold it up.
They pushed us off a sector.
Medical tent slightly away from me there.
Victory point now under enemy control.
All right, that's done. Get ready to go, man.
Got to issue a move command there and then run them back because otherwise they get bugged out with running around the place.
Hurry. Ready? Get on it, fellas.
Medical station.
Orders have been carried out.
We're locked and loaded. Private, where's your helmet? All right, by the book. Let's fall back. Go before those liberating the objective.
Point secure. Keep alert. Germans might probe the area to see if we're still here.
Lawrence arrived. Hey. Go before those SkyTrain boys. The words.
Gonna get all my bars upgraded quick here. Oh yeah, I want to get caps in so I get my veterancy.
That bar close. Get ready. On your
And we're
feet.
gonna save up for a motor pool next.
Incoming.
Come on.
Get on, but stumble. We're up, boys. Remove your ass. Go. Boys away. I'll take your max. Just focus on firing. We'll set up shopping.
Actually, I won't go for full upgrades on my bars just yet, just because there's a lot of dudes here.
On our way, sir. Reloading. Cover me.
Fighting back. There's a lot of dudes.
Let's get this show on the road. What do you need? Cover up on the brown.
Heading to new coordinates.
You men, come on. Holding the line.
We're losing the fuel point.
So I'm a bit worried about this PG blob here.
Coming. Find cover. Flanks. Pull in, squad. God damn it. Let's go, boys. Jump to move. Leave him. All right, men. Stand by.
Commander, we've lost the sector.
Oh, shit.
We've taken them down to 300 points, Commander.
Hey, move your ass. Go.
Well, I might wipe this.
Just got promoted. Give as good as it takes, boys. Come on, all right, move your ass. Stand by.
Oh, I think I was rather unlucky not to get that. I gotta be careful here. I'm gonna get
Let to go, boys. Running. What? Jesus
myself
H.
sprint to
Christ.
kite back a bit.
Territory lost.
It's done. Son of a bitch. God damn it. Fall back. Get on with it. Go, go, go.
No route moving out, fellas.
Officer priority move. Go. All right, boys.
My mate's got a med truck, a med thingy here, which is great.
Captain here.
So I can heal on that, keeping the fight.
We're all here. Let's head out, boys. Stay together.
Med kits. See to it. All right, men. Stand by.
What's that going down? Another concrete
Keep
bunker.
that formation tight.
What we want is over
What do
yonder.
you need? Let's go, boys. Pick up those feet, or someone help me.
Okay, which rival hasn't got a bar? There we go. We've got all got bars now.
Burn your chow, boys. Ready? Double time, soldiers. What now? Move forward.
Half-track deploying, as ordered.
Okay, we got a guy pushing on the right-hand side, so we're gonna come over here.
If I didn't know.
80 half
Across
track
the
next.
territory sector.
You men, get ready.
Listen, we can't stay here. But
Enemy forces are converging on a fuel point.
Don't make me regret. Keep an eye out for sprouts.
Teammate's got double fuel caches, which is sick.
Deployment, sir. Private,
no
keep
route
that
details.
bar
Down
closed.
there for a second.
Say to keep that formation.
Could jump in the building here, but PGs will probably have the range advantage against me there, so I want to be a little bit careful of them.
Wait there. What do you need? Double time, soldiers. Go before those SkyTrain boys get all the glory. You men, get ready. The leg, LMG up front. We're on. We're up. Let's go before those SkyTrain boys get all the glory. Looks like we got him.
Half-track deploying, as ordered.
And with that, we're sandwiching him here. Didn't even need a sticky bomb. Focus the squad retreat.
One of our sectors is now in enemy hands.
Should get the wipe there. Yeah, got it. Kite back a bit.
Enemy down to 250 points. Repeat, 250.
Teammates got meds over here. We'll try and benefit from that.
Time to roll. What have you got? Hold it! We come, Jerry.
Back us up, driver.
German infantry!
Just gonna try and chase.
3 command points available.
Be careful here.
Enemy movement near our victory point.
Let's get myself an engineer squad for repair, for healing.
Let's get to it. Meet chopper
They've
right.
captured a victory point.
Advance, cease action.
Let's move out.
Where to, sir?
We're locked in. We can't sit around here all day. Say the word, sir.
Could get a tunnel bomb.
Partisans have readied explosives within tunnels to strike the enemy from below.
Let's go make this a repair station here.
Area designated for a forward repair station.
New recruits in. Rifles reinforced. Come on. You ain't got all day.
Territory point is no longer under our control.
Bombard those guys there.
Rifle squad and bar. On your feet. Let's go. Ready for deployment. Let's get it
Jump
done.
in that house with you.
Tools down. Captain. All right. Let's move out.
That's us, boys. Reverse.
Over here, upgrade the sweeper. Start thinking about putting some mines down.
Territory is being contested.
Stop. Meet chopper right. Hey, you got a job? Point us at the enemy. Let's go.
They have 200 points remaining.
Well, he's overextended over here. I might be able to be cheeky
We're losing it.
and get a good tunnel bomb in the retreat here is what we're going to try and do.
Victory point is under enemy control now.
Let's roll them out. Get on with it. Moving. Hold position here.
Check the line. Capture point under attack.
Rifles, skip those.
Sector gone. We must take it back.
Oh, goddammit! Get up, sucker. Head down.
Tunnel hideout established.
That's a go.
Explosives primed. They will see this coming.
Whoa. I almost caught him off guard then.
Tunnel hideout has been destroyed.
Oh, goddammit!
Almost.
Rolling out battlefield salvage training for engineers.
Jump to it. Gun carriage is kind of busy here. Reverse.
Boys, wait. Where you shit the line?
Hey, get up.
Get ready.
We're on. Relocating the station.
Stop moving!
That's our number.
Goddammit, rifles, skip those ass! Rifle squad and
Enemy contact. Get up.
heading to new quarters. Military's got a nice
We can deploy a forward repair station when needed, Commander.
Think they know we're here?
Let's tackle the jerk.
Artillery, they come from! Artillery, get down! Take that damn ground!
We may deploy another tunnel hideout.
Crowd it! Pull back!
M16 little more.
Okay.
Howard, rifle.
Salvage that. Captain through.
We're on it. Back us up, Tyler. Stop. Stop. Back. Stop. Orders coming in burst. Point us at. Oh, go grass.
Fuck, they didn't salvage it?
Blast away.
Come on, move your asses!
There's something buggy happening there. Told them to salvage, they didn't.
Damn, it's solid. Give us some hold.
Don't move! Watch your flank!
Alright, let's stick up.
Resistance fighters are laying low and awaiting your order to strike.
Orders in.
We're up. Keep that formation tight.
We may detonate another underground cache at your command.
We're on it.
Let's get an anti-tank gun so I can safely kill this bunker spam. My scout over there for vision as well.
Stand around all day. Coordinates marked. We're up, boys. Let's go. Order complete. Standing by. Emergency promotion.
No lagging behind. That's our number, boys. Head out.
Ready to move out. Cover up on the ground. Order, Captain. Have the spear.
M16 ready to move on. Come on, tight. M3 take the square.
attack.
Relay order! Full speed, boys! What?
Sector lost. No contact.
Oh, no, 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 don't shoot that, don't shoot that. It's a bunker, it's a bunker, it's a bunker.
Movement near a victory point.
Taking
Sector
losses!
gone. We must take it back.
Set up shopping. We got the tools. First set, driver. Let's go.
Stuck there, I can salvage, let's do that.
We got somewhere to be. Come, Jim. Back us up, driver. Stick together. Let's go, boys.
Enemy is losing their grasp. They found one of our tunnels.
Contact! Got the word. That's the rest of the crowd. Advance, stupid. Point relocating to the base. Clear field of fire. High explosive saturation on that target. Right, man. Stand by. We're on. Move out. Task complete. M3 takes us through. HG! Light them on! M16, you can handle that. We got all
Oh my god, directly on there. Oh my god, the nibbles fucking hurt.
Initiating rapid repair training now.
Bunker though, bunker's down.
Where the hell did they come from?
Right, tech up. I know I'm flying a bit at the moment. Right, let's get myself another engineer.
Artillery, get down! Get those guns. That zone looks good enough for us. Come on, let's get this show on the road. You inside, hurry. Okay, outside. We got. We'll fix her up. What is this?
You have command points ready to spend.
Mm,
We're prepared to. Partisan saboteurs are on hand to even the odds. Their lines are holding at 75 points.
Now!
Explosives are being ready for another underground destination.
Find cover! And moving! Let's tackle it. Roll them up. My team's getting ripped off! Keep that march on! Let's need one! I'm heading to new coordinates. Alright, come on. Move out! Now! M3, take us through. All in, squad! Keep your heads down! Where's the cover ripped up here? Let's go, boys! M3, take us through. Hold in! Come on! Where you acting?
Initiating construction of a tunnel hideout.
Set up shop.
yeah, I definitely could be playing a bit. I could be throwing my dudes through the tunnel network sooner here.
We have a surplus of command points. Commander, we have civilian spies ready to feed us intel.
Make a decision here. Stop right there. Burn your chest.
The hideout is connected to our tunnel network.
Combat engineers, get moving. What? Spread out on that area and hold it. Keep up your pace of fire. Relay orders. Where's the squad?
Almost there. Germans have 25 points. One of our sectors is now in enemy.
I like how I didn't hear. Does anybody hear the doof 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 sound? I'm not hearing that doof 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 from the freaking artillery at all this game.
Enemy down to 10 points.
Battle is ours, Commander.
Yeah, normally when the artillery officer does a barrage, you're supposed to hear the doof 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 of the artillery firing in the distance. But I'm not. The entire time the artillery officer was on the field, I did not hear it at all. Did anybody else hear it? Because I just did not hear it. Like I. Oh, I'm not. If I'm not looking at it, I'm missing that. I'm not seeing the flares either. Yeah, I didn't think I got the best tunnel bombs that game. I like the first one. I thought, well, I could pop it here and then get, you'll see it and think, shit, and retreat into it. And I was able to get him, but would have been better actually with that tunnel that I initially did on the right hand side if I had maybe like delayed it a little bit longer and then pushed, because he was overextended here, and I could have maybe forced him to do a mass retreat and then do the tunnel bomb on his retreated units, and then he wouldn't have been able to escape, and I could have got tons of wipes then. The 80 half-tracks are probably not the best unit for this city fight, to be honest. But I was able to use them to help take out a few of his bunkers and stuff, actually. So they weren't a bad and we also helped kill that first Stug. Hey, Ticklack, why is it a vertical stream? You can watch in normal mode if you want, buddy. You haven't got to watch in vertical. I am streaming in horizontal as well, bud. You watching on your phone? Is it in vertical for that reason? Yeah, I think I could have played a bit better there myself with the bit slow again, pushing my units through the tunnel network, and a couple of guys just sitting around for longer than they should have been in the base. The tunnel bombs could have been better as well. Not sure what revealed my scout on the. I was sneaking him through, and he was getting spotted by something. I thought if he was invisible, he wouldn't have been. The off-bat wouldn't have bombarded him. Maybe he got spotted, and the off-bat hit him anyway. Actually, using the DAC build you posted a while on. What one was that? Was that my Bursiglieri one? I think the Bursters have got a bit nerfed at the moment. They're not the strongest or the best to go for. You know, I used to do like triple Bursters, but they made it so they did take longer to come onto the field now at the start of a game. Bigger cooldown, not as strong, I don't think, as well. Not scaling that great in late game either. Roundtable Conference asks, would you ever do beginner lobbies? Picked up Co3 during the sale and it looked like an RTS that would be easy for me to dip my toes into. Well, I would say, I mean, it depends how serious you want to get into it. I think if you just want to casually play, against AI and stuff, it could be very enjoyable. But if you want to, like, you know, get good and be proficient in this game, there's a lot of time and effort that needs to go into, like, doing learning the muscle memories of making sure your squads are reinforced, positioning, you know, cycling through your troops, you know, pulling back weak squads, healing them up, making sure they come back on the field, utilizing abilities, knowing all the abilities and the veterancy stats and stuff, all that kind of thing. So it's quite complicated, Company Heroes, basically. But in terms of beginner lobbies, I don't do beginner lobbies. I don't. I mean, the only thing I do is the last Saturday of every month, apart from this month because we got New Year's Eve. I do like a drinking stream where everyone's we do like custom lobbies. Everyone's welcome. We just mess around and have fun. But even then, I kind of ask people to be somewhat competent at the game. You know, you know the basic mechanics. You know to retreat units before they die. You know to spend your resources, things like that. Blockman says, do you have a video on my hotkeys? The defaults are so bad coming from Age of Empires. Like, it's insane. Some of the bindings are crap. I recently remapped a hotkey for the decapitation strike for the new British-Polish battle group thing, because it was like control escape. And you do that hotkey and then nothing happens. That's a hotkey that's broken. It doesn't work. So I remapped it to something else and now it works. But for me, I'll quickly just show you the hotkeys I have. So this is my profile. First of all, I recommend communication. You should change it to Control A, makes sense, for attack, A for attack, D for defend, Q for question. If you do like the default, it's RT and E. Like what? Someone have a word. You know, and then if you've got M for map, selection orders. I think I generally just have grid keys on, actually. Like this is what I have. The control groups are straightforward. I think it's just like learning like your hotkeys is important. I would say learning your hotkeys is more important than learning to control group. Because you know, like if a vehicle comes by, you need to be ready with that, with the hotkey to instantly get the snare on with like a Panzer Grenadier or like a normal Gren or infantry section rifleman. You need to be ready quick to lob the grenade, because if that vehicle drives by and you were fumbling around clicking the button, you're gonna mess around. You know, you're gonna miss the timing. So yeah, better to learn your hotkeys, get them down. But overall, I mean, I haven't really shared my profile, to be honest, that much. Is it, yeah, it's just grid keys, isn't it? Yeah, just grid keys is the thing that I've got. There's T, G, B, and Y on the left like that. That's weird. My keyboard does not have T, G, B, and Y on the left at all. Situational awareness is better than... Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah, your situational awareness, your positioning of units will make up more in this game than just being able to be able to do something. You know, you could be clicking manically and not achieving anything, right? This is all a game about micro and less about macro. With, see, if you come from like an Age of Empires background, or Warcraft 3, or StarCraft, or whatever, this game has a completely different economy, like, where you need to be pushing and taking over territory points, and just, once you've got the territory points, you then get an income. And so the economy side of things is very straightforward, and that's what I like about it, because the whole time you're just focusing on microing your fighting troops. So you haven't got to worry about mining for gold or moving villages off gold to wood, all that kind of stuff, which I'm terrible at, because I never really... I mean, I did grow up playing those economy-style games, but I prefer Company Heroes because I just like the fighting, more fighting. Blockman, thanks. I'm realising the pacing is very different here than the AoE. Excited to learn, though. Thanks for the stream. It's been watching for a few years. Well, thanks for commenting and watching the content, dude. I have actually noticed my viewership of the last couple of days has been a bit higher than usual. So I'm wondering how many people have actually picked up Company Heroes in the sale, the winter sale, actually. What's the cost of it right now? It's actually 60% off. That's probably the most it's been off, actually, on Steam. £19. I think it's probably worth getting. I mean, I play this for the multiplayer. I don't play it for the campaign. I don't think the campaign's very good. The other Company Heroes games, 1 and 2, they have pretty solid campaigns, especially the first in the franchise. That's amazing. Yeah, the Co3 campaign's all over the shop, I think. But the multiplayer is solid, good units, good mechanics, and this game is still getting updated occasionally. Not as much as we would like. The latest update was in November. Enduring the Fight added 1 new battle group for each faction, but the battle groups were quite nice. Added a lot of depth to the game with the tunnel system for the partisans and stuff, which is a lot of fun. Sam Vime says, haven't had the time to get into it yet, but I'm looking forward to it. Oh, good, cool, Sam. Yeah, well, welcome to the community, guys, if you are checking it out for the first time. And if you want to get good and get some feedback, I have got lots of guides on my YouTube channel, which you guys can go check out. If I do, was it social? I've literally actually put out a brand new guide today for the DAC, the Africa Corps. Socials with an S. There you go. You can click on my link tree and then find my YouTube channel thread there if you're curious. But yeah, I've got guides on, battle groups, explaining the abilities and stuff, how to use units and things like that. And most of my tip content that I've done is from the Company Heroes 2 days, but a lot of the stuff from Company Heroes 2 will apply in Company Heroes 3. It's the same game at its core. But with Co3, there's just new units, so a few different mechanics there. Any DLC? Well, the one I'm playing at the moment, Enduring the Fight, has been really enjoyable. Fire and Steel, I think that adds the big tanks, which is fun as well. So Fire and Steel, you get the King Tiger, the Pershing, the Churchill Crocodile, and the Elephant. I can rate King Tiger can be pretty decent, but to be honest, actually, the latest DLC is much better than the last one, which was Fire and Steel in February of this year. And for me, I just feel like the big tanks generally take too long to come out. The problem with Co3 compared to the previous games, guys, is that they've made so the game is sped up more. The VPs, the victory points, they tick down faster, and both sides start with 500, and when it gets down to 0, the side that gets down to 0 loses the game, basically. And in Co3, they've sped up the timer on how quickly that kind of the tick rate is, which I've always said I'm not a fan of. I prefer that Co2 is a bit slower. I believe it's in Co3 it's 1 second faster, but that does mean that the matches are shorter, because they wanted to get down to like 30-40 minute matches, rather than in Co2 you'd regularly get games going on for a bit more than an hour, which I kind of liked. But the problem with Co3 is that because the games tick down faster, it feels like you rarely see these heavy tanks like the Pershing and the King Tiger have too much of an impact on the field, because by the time they come out, the game's almost over. So yeah. Anyway, I'm going to take a break, guys. Thank you so much for watching. If you have enjoyed the channel and want to support the channel, please do consider following. Maybe subscribe as well. Greatly appreciate it. I'm going to go grab some dinner now. I will be back later tonight for maybe another couple of hours. Don't know if I'll continue playing Company of Heroes 3. I've been playing through a game called Lasaria lately, which is another cool strategy game based on the old Majesty game franchise. So I might keep playing that, or I might try something else actually tonight. I kind of might want to do some more Age of Mythology. I've been playing through that for the first time ever recently. Every Thursday I do like Throwback Thursday, and I play through Age of Mythology. And I've been slowly playing through that, and I've been enjoying that. So I might do some more of that actually. I don't know. We'll see. But I'm super hyped for Dawn of War 4. Dawn of War 4 I think is going to be an awesome game coming out in the near future. We've got Warhammer 40k, Total War Warhammer 40k as well coming out. But yeah, Dawn of War 4, that's the game I'm going to really try and get into, and hopefully that's going to be bigger than Company Heroes by a margin and a half. We'll see. But yeah, thanks again for watching, guys. And yeah, I'll catch you all in a bit. Yeah, I'm going to grab some food. Have a good night, guys. And oh yeah, tomorrow we're doing a world pub crawl in Foxhole. That is where we're going to be going from one in-game pub to the next in-game pub, and each pub that we arrive at, we're doing a drink. We're going to get pissed. It's going to be a lot of fun. We've got motorcycle racing. We'll be doing what else are we doing? We're doing hide and seek, an actual pub quiz that I'm going to make before I go to bed tonight, or before I start the stream tomorrow. But yeah, have a good one, guys. And yeah, that is starting tomorrow, 8 p.m. GMT time. So UK time, 8 p.m. Don't miss it. It's going to be good fun. Take care, guys. I'll see you in a bit. See if we can raid somebody before we go, though. Let's go raid Momo. Why is Momo saying pouring out a shot for Dexon? What happened to Dexon? Dexon okay? Have I missed something in the community? What happened to Dexon? I think someone told me he got banned a while ago. Maybe he got banned again. I don't know. All right, go check out Momo. Another awesome content creator. Doesn't really stream that much, but he does occasionally, and he's one of the top level 2v2 teams at the moment. Plays alongside Havoc. All right, bye guys, see ya. Thanks for watching. Back in about an hour or so. Thanks for watching.